Ah, there we go. Sorry about that. It took a sec. I had to deal with the cats. I'm currently cat sitting for my sister. She's there over at my place. And they got spooked by something, so I just had to make sure everything's okay. I love that. I love that forest music from Greenforge Studios. It's really, really good. It's a good mix of kind of the mysterious foresty music with just kind of general travel forest music, I guess you could say. But yeah. Oh boy, it's episode 8. And we've just had a huge IB finale. I wonder if we should start talking about IB now. I should probably get it ready to show everyone. Let's switch over to the scene first, because let's just don't need to have all the text up. But how's everybody, if anyone's there? All right, let's what's the best place to start? Play the game a bit, or should we go straight into some IB? Should get it prepped though. Let's prep it. Oh yeah, for if you like to see some bit of inside stuff, let's where is it? This one? That's the scene. There we go. Look at that. All right, here we go. Oh wait, I have got chat up. G'day, Ruben. How you going? Still mad you missed that stream? Oh. Snowed slush for a day and a half. Oh man. Hopefully did your house survive it? I'm surprised. Do you say you had? When it's snowing, wouldn't it be better to have dug underground power lines? In theory, like shouldn't they be put underground in channels, or is it just that the terrain is just too flat or something like that? You got the hurricane reinforcements? Yeah, nice. I don't know why they don't just do that. Just, is it cheaper? It would be cheaper, wouldn't it? In theory, to just... Oh, it's granite. That's probably why. Because you'd have to. Because when you bury power lines, you have to do it a certain distance underground, and you'd have to make sure that it's not like too. You have to go over mountains and stuff. You have to go around them. There's a lot of trickiness to it, because that's sort of the problem here in Australia as well, is that we're on huge amounts of bedrock, at least here in Sydney, a lot of limestone and stuff like that, and it's really hard to do underground. That's why majority of, I would say Sydney, at least in Melbourne, all that, we don't have very flat cities. The only real flat city is sort of Adelaide, maybe Perth in Western Australia. I guess Alice Springs as well, but it's not really a major city. Everything's hilly here. Oh, hi, cat. Oh, Shosho cat. I don't know. She may run away, but the cat's got spooked, and she's coming on. She's just come onto my table, and is now. And that's my plate of leftover toast crumbs. You cannot have that. That's the ceiling. I'm trying to figure out what you're doing. I've had these cats now for 3 days, and they're settling in. They're only going to be here a few more days. All right. Oh, let's go into this. So here we go. So we got the red pasture ready for when we start that. Here's Curse of Strahd launch game. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Put the music up a little bit, just a little bit. All right. Here's the final scene area, or one of the final scene areas. This is the battle map with Strahd, I think. Yeah, it's just gonna take a while to load, because Curse of Strahd takes forever to load. There's so much content. After the fight burned out the entire Bangor area in the 1800s, they passed a law that no building could be taller than the tallest ladder the fire team has access to. I'm surprised. I understand that's a very logical thing to do, but I think after the 1800s there would be definitely more technology for fire trucks to shoot water, better. Here it is, guys. This is the GM view of Curse of Strahd. There it is. Look at that. So this is what Arv sees when he was doing it. Though he had to have a second tab up as a player, so that you don't see all this. Otherwise, it would look really weird when we're going through areas we can't see. What are the tokens at? Anyway. Let's have some fun. Let's go. What we'll do. Here's all the character sheets on the right here. I'm trying to think where would be a good spot to start. Here's all the maps. So there's like these isometric ones of Strahd's castle we didn't really look at. Like, that would have been awesome to have a little squiz at. Look at that. Because that's the back area there. Yeah? So those are... okay. Oh, there was like a stairs thing here. God, this would have helped Arv a lot if you used these maps. Because we were trying to find a way in on the ceiling, like on the rooftops, and there's this... Apparently there's a stairs to a balcony right here. Well, that would have made things easier. What's this? This is the... See, this is the isometric of that floor we were just on. And that was where we fought Strahd and all that. Stairs don't... Wait, those stairs don't lead to anything? Really? That's... Really? Let's... Hold on. God, these... They look, they call them map 11, map 12. It's like, say which floor this thing is. Like, go by floor. It's such a stupid thing to say by map, because that doesn't help. Down 20 feet to map 7. So that's the rooftop there. That looks like the rooftop there. That was the one that we fought on. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, down 20 feet to map 7. Okay, so let's go to map 7. Map 7. Random encounter tokens. Oh, so they had random encounter. Esmeralda's a random encounter? Right. Ah, so this is the actual stairs. This map here was the entire stair set. That one stair, that's the heart there that we destroyed. Well, technically I didn't really do much. Oh, you did use it at the end here a little bit. Okay, see, this is weird, right? Down 20 feet to map 7. Okay, map 7. And you go around, there's nothing. It doesn't tell you what's after it. What? It's like, okay, K48, maybe K20, maybe that's it, K20. These things are useless. High Tower Peak. Okay, that looks like that connects to there. They should have put like a little arrow there to there so you knew that. Wait, no, this tower here is different from that tower. This is a completely different tower bit. But why has it got down to map 7? What? This here connects to that, yeah? Drops up 50 meters to map 9. So that goes to there? Okay, so that must go, that's the top, and then this is like a little spire bit above the heart. And then that goes down. This says drops. That's the drop, okay. I know Arv told me he struggled with this, but I didn't know it was this bad just for this. I would have deleted every single one of these markers and just put my own in and just gone, this connects to that, that connects to that. I'm done. I don't care anymore. From what I'm seeing here, all right, this bit here, let's do some drawing. We can do some drawing on it. We're allowed to now. Let's make it extra large. That connects to that. That's what I think. I think that's that. So it's like some kind of separate little mini level bit. Yeah, this is the official. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, sorry, I'm losing my voice already. It's morning because I just woke up. Oh, I need that. All right, I had a cough. I'm good now. So that leads to, so that's what you say by it leads to nowhere, because it's this little kind of small area. Now, I'm not going to go into detail of what these areas are, because I don't want to bring up the campaign book and go through it all. And they don't entirely connect to the published version either. Yeah, I would have just deleted all this and made it myself. Wouldn't bother if it's so stupid like this. So that connects to there. Okay, that's downstairs to there, yeah. Yeah, so I would have gone that to there. That's my guess. This, I don't know where that would go. K20? It goes to there, maybe. Maybe there. And that's got a little tint of red to it right over there. Yeah. So that's a bit of a red tint there, which means it's probably the heart. So that would be there, if I had to guess. Oh, Mrs. Dunsell, thanks for the resub with Twitch Prime. There's my sub noise for you, Mrs. Dunsell. Always resubs when I'm streaming on your channel for some reason. Now, how do you get to this bit? This is further down. You gotta. So. Alright, so it's that connects to that, obviously, and then this one that would connect probably to that. God, this is very weird. They should just literally just gone like this, right? Arrow to there, and then the same thing here, like arrow to there and arrow to there. You know, something simple that would have solved all of this, at least for the towers bit section. All right, let's look at something else. What else can we look at? Should we just keep on Ravenloft? Maybe make this just about Ravenloft. I don't know. It'd be a lot of spoilers for Ravenloft, because we didn't really explore Ravenloft. We kind of just magically grouped up at the tower at the bone room, just by pure chance. I love it. Ooh, there was a whole bunch of secret doors we missed. Oh, there's a secret door behind the fire. Oh, now we'll never know what's behind there. It looks like a really good really cool item. Probably a really cool magic item. Oh wait, is that where? That's probably where one of the. If you pull the different card off, I bet that's where it is. That's my guess. It's probably there. What else was there? So let's have a look. What's this? That was the carpet with the burnt carpet, I think. There's a little ladder thing there. Okay. So some ladders up to some kind of like upper castle wall sections. What are these tokens? What are these? What is that? Is that a massive spider? Is that like a phase spider or something? What the shit? Okay, sorry. I should have said people who were scared of spiders. I apologize. I should have said that ahead of time. It's a giant spider. That's a scary ass token. That's not even in the player's handbook. That's the official giant spider token. I love it. Okay. Oh, these were the ghosts in that room we didn't really chat with. Strahd's. One of them's called Strahd's Hate. What was the art for it? Let's look at the art for this, and we kind of went. I mean, Agatha and Jenga were like, yeah, no, let's just bypass this room. No, don't touch anything. Oh, that's scary. Oh, what happened to that? What happened to that creature that like went onto the ceiling and just crawled behind there? I want to know what happened. What that was? Was that like an actual blood golem or something? Some weird creature? Because I love it when they saw that, they were like, yeah, nah. That was a creation. Okay, yeah, I thought so. No, you don't have to check it for me. Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, there would be a really cool kind of Castlevania vibe to it, where we return back to Strahd's castle and it's still like filled with just all these monsters that never died from Strahd. Like there's some kind of lingering effect and we have to clear it out. That'd be a cool kind of side story of where we actually return back to the castle and have to actually clear it out because they couldn't clear it out themselves. If you want to ever do like a post campaign, mini campaign, it's just us clearing the castle. Yeah, there is no, not Castle Wolfenstein, Castle Ravenloft. Yeah, because then you could reuse all these secret rooms that we missed and stuff. It's like put really bad stuff in there that could kill us. Anyway, now I've been spoiled, so I know where things are, so that probably doesn't help, I guess. Maybe I should stop now. So this is what's this? This looks like the quarter, map 4 quarter the count. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot we didn't really solve in. We were in Kresk and we were in Valakey for so long. We didn't really solve much when you think about it. So let me I just want to make this right. So map 2 looks like the kind of ground level with the bit of the rooftop. Map 3, I assume, is the first floor, or is it one underground? Oh, this is the first floor down. Okay. Looks like first floor down. Yeah. Okay, and then map 4 looks like the same as map 3. They look, it's like, maybe it's like this area here is multi-floor sized. That might be it. Oh, maybe not. That's like a balcony that overlooks all that. That's probably it. So that's actually higher. This is higher than this map. So would that make this the second level above ground? Like the first and second floors above ground? Map 5 was higher up, and then you got map 6, which is where we were, the rooftop, one of the rooftops anyway. And then you've got map 11, which that's underground. Yeah, that's the basement where we found the bone room and all that. So map 11 goes under, and then map 12 is probably the very bottom. Wow, there is so much in this. We're not going to go through this, but whoa, what's that? There's a little secret little bit here with stuff. Wow, we didn't explore. Look how much we haven't explored yet. So I would honestly, I would rename this like B2, B1, then go like G1 or 2, depending on what part of the world you do it. Because here in Australia, we don't use 1, we use 2. We just go G2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, rather than G1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's right. I can't remember. It's one or the other. So I would have B1, B2, then go on like G1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? I've never had a Pop-Tart. They don't exist here in Australia. Yeah, ready to play. Yep, that's what they all say. Ready to play. Now, let's look at this, another isometric one. So what's this? See, this would have helped you. I think this would have been actually better visual representation. You would have to hide that though. That would have helped a bit. Okay, so the heart has a Yeah, the heart goes to the... Yeah, that was correct from me. And then there's apparently this little upper bit here with a ladder. But where's that on the... That's not even on this map. Oh, it is. The ladder's there, but the upper platform there is not there. How weird. I feel bad for you, Arv. I would have fixed this for you completely. I would deleted all the tokens, all the markers, and just gone arrows and renamed these and put better notes. Because I've had to struggle as well doing in my campaign doing the Temple of Elemental Evil. What else can we have a quick look at? I think we'll have a look at something else, a little map, and then we'll look at some character sheets, and then we'll probably start actually playing the game of the Temple of Elemental Evil. Let's do... Anyone want to request a specific map? So let's go through some. So we've got the classic village of Barovia, pool encampment. That's where the Vistani, we first met the Vistani, Madame Ava. We've got the Death House, church, bone grinder, Valaki, Watcher House. Don't know that is Beres, Slinker Pass, Amber Temple, Bubble of Saga's place, Vistani camp. Anyone got a request? We're gonna do one more. What else we got? Burgermeister's Mansion, the Blue Water Inn, Coffin Maker, Argen Vostholt, Kress. Wait, Kresg? Is that right? It's a ZK? I was doing SK. That's Kresg. Oh my god, we've been doing it wrong the entire time. Must be a typo? Oh. Yep, a nice, very well done module of with a typo in the map names. In the book, it's Kresk. Okay. This module's amazing. Wizard Wines. Alright, I think we're gonna look at... Unless anyone has a request right now, we are gonna have a look at... I think we'll look at Argen Vostholt. I'm down for Argen Vostholt. I was interested in that area, but when it's filled with lots of really high level undead, when we were very high level, we didn't really get to do much except get destroyed. We need to. Some of these markers need to be moved. Just move that up there. Let's move that out of the way. Move that out of the way. All right. So what do we have here? Let's start at the ground floor. So when we first arrived here, we had... Wait, you could come here with Aragorn? That must have been an interesting option, coming here with a bunch of the really evil Vistani. That'd have been an interesting event. But we came with we came with the kids and Irina and Esmeralda, and this is while Zorama was still around. Oh. And when Vraxus was still around. So if anyone remembers, this is the great start here, right here. This was the lovely fake trap or broken trap where as soon as you stepped in front of it, I think it was in front of it or on the steps or something, it was supposed to be like an ice breath trap or something, and it doesn't work, and so everyone just got covered in snow. I love that. That was great. Then we had the weird, this kind of like the destroyed entrance hallway. There was a shadow creature as well, I remember, wasn't there? Like someone saw some kind of shadow creature? Did we... Did we ever solve that? I'm trying to remember if we did. I think we did. Anyway, so just zooming in a little bit. So if you remember, we went into here, and we also went up. We didn't really explore a lot of the rooms because we were exploring the externals. There was a spider fight here. I remember that. Though that might have been the upper level, or was this level? Anyway, so in here, as you can see here, these are revenants. So as you can see there, they have 136 hit points. There were 3 of them. Let's bring up the old revenant. Revenant. Come on. Oh, come on. Don't tell me there's no... All right, hold on. It's got to be in here. Yeah, why wasn't it letting me search for it? Revenant with longsword. Is there a difference? Is it just... It's the exact same. Don't know what... It's already got a longsword, so they've both got longsword. The spider fight is when we went... Oh, that's right, she arrived for it. Yeah, that's true. So let me get my... I'm gonna cough again. Oh no. Okay, let me get the monster manual out, because this revenant is actually weaker than the normal revenants that you can fight in base book. Give me one second. I'm going to make lots of noise as I rush through this book. 259. Oh no. Wait, they already had that much armor class? Oh. Okay. No, that's right. That's all correct. I thought it was different. I swear I remembered revenants having armor. But I guess they're long since dead undead. Yeah, difference is it has a long sword, except the other one has a long sword too. So makes no sense. Its name has a long sword in it. Alright, so we were here. As you can see here, it's a challenge rating 5. So the kind of concept of that is that a party with level 5s should be able to handle this creature. That's sort of the kind of base concept of it. And there were 3 of them. So I think we were level 4 when we came here. I don't... So, 45. Hold on. Will that have the info? No, it won't. I'm trying to think. That sounds like level 5, level 4, level 5. I'd have to go through and try and find all my hit point rolls so I know what level I am. But if we go to Oleg now, right? So let's go to Oleg right now. So this is so I was at half the hit point, so I assume we're half level 9. So that makes it level 4-ish. Oh, Lone Wolf, resub with tier 2. Woo! Thank you for the resub. Oh wait, I gotta do a chime. Okay, can't do it for too long. So my hit point dice rolls. Yes, I did end the campaign on 1 hit point. So I would have to say this. Technically, the pay to win on the hit dice roll on the session just before the final level up technically that worked if we're going to get run by that. So technically the pay to win for my hit dice worked. I can't remember who did it. Who was the one that actually gave me the advantage? Anyway, so assuming... So I had 81 hit points, and I had 45 at this point, which is about half, let's just say. So I was level 4, I'd say level 4 at this point. It was someone who had it. Who's got the... Do we have the inspiration list up? Inspire who? Is it that one? Or is it, it's inspiration who? You might have the list there. I'm trying to remember who it was. Oh, I think it was Nordwolf. Might be Nord. Remember I rolled a 1 and someone donated $10 to get the inspiration. I think it was Nordwolf. And you let me re-roll the hit dice, and I got a 3, 3 or 4. No, it was a 3 or a 4. This is where. Yes. But yeah, technically, if we had done it where I did roll that 1. Yeah, I rolled a 1, and then let me use that inspiration for the last inspiration of the month to re-roll that and get an extra 3 hit points, which was kind of critical actually at the end there. Anyway, so at this level, let me get the good old player's handbook out. Let's get the proficiency list up. But yeah, in general, at this level, most characters don't have above 50 hit points, unless you're, say, like a barbarian, or just like a dwarf with high constitution. Because or you're just not me, I guess, because I can't roll hit dice to save my life. So someone has to pay to do that for me. So at that point we had, was it +2 proficiency bonus, approximately? So it would have taken at least we'd have probably about what, a +5 to hit. So we'd have to roll a 8 or higher to hit them. They had 136 hit points. Now the most damage that we could probably do at that stage would be, like, I guess we didn't have second bolts then, so most people were still doing like 1 to 10 damage on average. Let's just say 1 to 10 damage, depending on what spell or ability they used. So we would have to hit these guys at least 14 times at a minimum, let's say at a minimum, to kind of kill them. And there were 3 of them. So that kind of gives you an idea of how much you had to do. And not only that, when we first came here, it was just, I believe it was myself, so Oleg, it was Weller, I think it was Django, no, it might have been Zarama, because we kind of split up a bit. We were currently split up at that point, I think, because some people were out. It might have been Mason. I think it was... I know it was myself and Weller. I think it was a third person. It might have been Django. I have to go and check my notes, but... So there was 3 of us against 3 of them. And as soon as I saw it, I knew this was going to be bad. But I had to play along, and finding out that they're just like soulless revenants, and trying to fight them, it would have been impossible, quite literally impossible. You'd have to have the most luck possible, because these revenants hit hard. So they roll 2d10 +4 for their attacks, and they have a +4 to hit. So in terms of armor classes at that time, I think I had 17, which is scale mail plus a shield. I think that's 17. Yeah, I think that's right. something like that. Maybe in 17, maybe in 18. So it would be, it was a bit hard for them to hit us, but they had multiple. Remember, they have multi-attack. These creatures, they have multi-attack. They hit, when they hit, they do a lot of damage because it's a longsword. Technically, that should be like a that damage is insane for just a general longsword, because longswords are just 1d8 or 1d10 when you attack with a two-handed. But for revenants, they get 2d10 damage. So that's pretty. It's basically they get double damage for their longswords. But then they have like sweet abilities like immunity to turn undead. So my turn ability, which I had at that time, would not work. They could chase you down if they wanted to be vengeful against you, and they also regenerate. So you can't. You can only kill them if I think. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you can't sort of kill them unless there's no more bodies around. So if you kill it, its soul gets transferred to another body, from what I remember. So we were in a, and look, if you remember here, there was this gravesite area here. So there was 5 of them. There was still a good dozen or so, a couple dozen bodies, at least that we knew of, that they could just essentially in 24 hours, take one of these up and come back alive and become another revenant. However, they'd probably chase after us, which would be a big problem. Oh yes, and that doesn't include the fact that they have insane saving throw resistances to everything. So strength, con, wisdom, charisma. The only thing they don't have bad is to dex, but the problem is that they have such a high hit point value that most people didn't even have. I think level 4, you don't have fireball level 4, it's level 5, I think. Even then, one fireball's only going to do about 30 damage. And of course they're immune to poison, standard sub-resistance to necrotic and psychic, so that made Weller kind of useless against them because of psychic damage. Revenants are just really scary monsters. I'm in my campaign, no one here's from my campaign, which is great. I'm actually going to have one of the characters get haunted by one, like get one of these revenants. It's going to be nothing like this. It's going to be a custom high level revenant that is going to try to hunt them down constantly. Don't tell my players that, please. I don't know if I'm going to do it on Don Cairo though. I might have to do it on someone else. But they have like this ability as well, where they can freely, as an ability, they just look at you and you get paralyzed as well. Which is, if you have that plus hard hitting attacks, they're really good against single target creatures. Yeah, Revenants are sort of considered. It's weird because they call them neutral here. It's all depends on who or why the Revenant is there. So you could have Revenants that do good things. I vaguely remember someone telling me about a campaign. I don't know if it was an official campaign, but you can meet a Revenant just randomly as you're walking through the forest, or like on some path, and the Revenant will just meet you and it will just follow you around, and it's like it becomes like your guardian for like a week, and then it just disappears. As that's kind of like the task for the Revenant, is to help someone. It's like someone it couldn't help in its past life. Anyway, so there were 3 of us trying to fight a whole bunch of Revenants. Luckily, Arv was really nice to us and didn't let Oleg die. I guess we can say that straight up. Because I was in a really bad spot. I completely misread the situation. I thought it had something to do with us not being members of the Silver Order, and so I was trying to persuade them that we're members of that I wish to join, or I want to be a member of the Silver Order, and I came here to become one. and that was completely wrong. If I was any bit of a brutal DM, like some people are, he would have just killed Oleg straight right there. Though technically I wonder of, in my state at that time, would I have actually died? When you think about it. It would have been weird. It would have been a very awkward situation if being a vampire at that time, because they wouldn't have killed me properly. They would have just killed me until I stopped moving and then just gone back to guarding or whatever. And then I would probably regenerate as part of the vampiric side back to 1 health, and then like get up and then they attack me again. That would be some weird thing like that. That would have been an interesting event if that happened. So what else was there? Apparently there was a creature here. Oh, no, we're in the wrong one. We're going to go to the GM layer. Oh, there was a fire elemental thing, creature, living fire. We didn't even go in that room. I realized we didn't actually explore every room. Can you believe that? We didn't go in here and have... There's probably some sweet alcohol in here we could have got drunk on. Oh, well. What was here? What was in here? Savid. I don't know if that was part of it. I don't remember him. Oh no, what... Was he upstairs? No. Oh, I gotta check my notes. I don't remember Savid. He's got damage on him, so I'm trying to figure out if that's... Where's my notes? Oh, would you like to see my notes, guys? Oh, a little preview of my notes. I think we can do that. I need to go to... I think it's this window capture? No, that's not the one. I'm going to make a new one. That was my HP roll window capture. Let's get rid of that. You know, my notes are pretty bad. I think they're pretty bad anyway. Let's call this notepad. Alright, here we go. Let's zoom. Let's increase this. These are my notes. Let's have a look. This is still Death House. That's seeing Madame Ava for the first time. That's Town of Valaki. That's when we met the priest in Town of Valaki. It's not Valaki, Barovia. What am I talking about? This was Grindhouse. I think. Yeah, and then that was Valaki, Vistani Camp, and Valaki, Valaki, Valaki. Leave Valaki. Yes, leave Valaki. Here we go. Okay. Session 17, we left Valaki. Alright, here we are. Okay, was there anything here about, what's his name? Savid. I don't remember. I'm gonna make this bigger. Yeah, it was Django. We were with Django. Yeah. Okay. Could have just done a search for this, but I don't think. There was the giant spiders. Oh yeah, this is right. It's where we first met Esmeralda. I started putting the title of where we were because I kept forgetting where we were. So I'd put it at the top of the session title. Though I think I stopped doing that for a bit and started doing it again. Yeah, trust me. Look how many pages. Look. I'm still going. I'll scroll down throughout all my notes. Like when Rob said I have a lot of notes, I'm dead serious that I have a lot of notes. All right, wait. I just want to mark it. We were here. Let's go there. Okay, so let's scroll down. Keep going. Notes. Keep going. I'm doing full rolls on my mouse wheel, by the way, and that's the end. There's so many notes. And then there was, of course, this. Let's get rid of that. I made like extra little bits of notes as well. Actually, I can. Hold on. If I can do this. Actually, let's do this. Open. There's an additional set of notes I made for. It was Agatha or Zarama, I forgot. Oh, I mean for Agatha. Give me a sec. Where'd I put it? D&D, IB. Yeah, this is the other set of notes that I made. I wrote all this up. I just gave this to Agatha as like a quick rundown of the events that happened that we tried to sort of explain, but didn't. I think it was for Agatha. Random events, random things. Just trying to think of what I could give that might help. But yeah, we didn't meet this. I don't see this person's name. We've got. Hold on. I'm gonna hide that window now. That one. No, not that one. Wait, what? No, that one. Add this note section as well. So I find out now that we need to keep track of the names of areas we've been in, and also just generally the NPC names, because people always forget. And I find having like a separate little, so I've got like a little journal thing here, notes thing that all players can access and write on, and just having like simple titles for areas and names and stuff. So Argenvossel, yeah, we didn't meet this Savid guy. So yeah, there's another NPC we didn't meet. Yep. Well, next another interesting NPC that people who do this might meet. All right, let's continue. So let's go up to the second floor. Or third floor, because that was sort of 2 floors, I think. This is another floor. Is there another floor here? Oh, that's ground and no, yeah, that's ground and second floor. That's right, because that's ground floor. Yeah, we can go. Sorry, I should have scrolled up to the second floor. My bad. Okay, let's zoom bit out. Yeah, so we had the balcony overlooking the Revenants with the cool chair that I think Django sat in for fun. Then we had wasn't there that? Oh, that was the hole that where the water was dripping down. Yes. And this is where we fought the spiders, in this spot right here, because we fought them on multiple levels, and they were like crawling all over the place. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What else happened? So there was a statue. I don't know if Arv's still here. There was a statue. I think it was this one here, where as soon as we opened it up, there was a head of Oleg on it. Like just a severed head of Oleg, perfect, like 1-to-1 replica of his head. If I had to guess, it's some kind of just magical illusion thing. And no matter whoever was that opened that curtain would have their head on it. I assume that's correct, Arv, if you were there. But that was pretty creepy. That was great. I originally thought it was like a Strahd thing, like Strahd was trying to mess with me. But it may have just been some silly little illusionary enchanted bust that someone made to annoy people. And then up here, if you remember, we had the ghost fight. I think there were ghosts. I think that's the dynamic lighting. Let's get off that. We don't need to do that. Were these ghosts? Oh, that's right. They were Phantom Warriors. Yeah, these things are nasty. We can bring it up. Phantom Warrior. And there was a trap here as well. Come on, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Don't make me search for it. Nope, Phantom Steed. No, because apparently you have to do it here. Phantom. Here we go. Oh wait, there's this guy's a Phantom Warrior with a spectral longbow. That'd be pretty cool. This one actually does have a different weapon. But it also has the longsword as well. Anyway, Phantom Warriors are actually pretty tricky enemies, even though they're weaker than Revenants. They're a lot more tankier, in my opinion, because they have the damage resistances. So if you don't have magical weapons, which none of us had at that time, it was a lot harder to do any damage. The good thing is though is that we had Forced from Django. Django was probably the main damage dealer against these guys. I'm trying to think. I think Esmeralda. No, she didn't really have anything that helps. But they just basically just walked through walls and attacked us, which is fun. And of course we were trapped. I think wasn't one person stuck behind here, or was it a couple people? I think Zarama was stuck behind there. Actually, what do my notes say? Do I have any notes on this? Let's pull up the notes. We gotta go open the other one. Nope, that's the wrong one. I think Zarama and someone else was stuck. I think it might have been Weller. Where were we? That's the tree, Wizard of Wine, so we're here. Okay, here we go. Yep, I wrote trap corridor with ghost warriors. That's what I wrote. I didn't write much. Guess I didn't do that. Guess I didn't write much about that. Yeah, so I didn't write much about it. I'd have to go back and look, but I think two people were stuck behind here, and we had to. No, I think Weller was with me on this side, and it was because he had we were planning to use the knock move. He was going to use his telekinetic slam on me as I ran out at the broken part at the wall we were breaking open. Oh, that's right. It was Rude and Zarama. Yeah. But it's a really good trap. I like it. It's a narrow corridor, because I believe these are 5-foot squares. It was a narrow corridor with basically just heaps of spectral undead that come out after you. I really do like narrow corridor fights. They make it a lot harder to because when you have big open fights, right? All the spellcasters just go AoE effects, everything's dead. But when you have narrow fights, you can't really do that without hurting your teammates. And also sight limitations become a thing if you like that type of thing. Though it's fun when there's like obviously multiple corridors and you can maneuver around. And in my campaign, they're currently going through the temple, and I'm sort of trying to hope that they do that. Yeah, and if you're a tank, well, it makes having a really good tank at the front sort of semi-important, or making it something that you need to utilize to like to use choke points and stuff like that. If you've ever played, was it Space Hulk, the tabletop 40k dice game? It's similar to that. If you don't know that game, essentially you're going through derelict dreadnought spaceships, and it's all just corridors and small rooms, and you have to basically maneuver your characters through these corridors, and all your weapons have very limited range, and you can't shoot through teammates, and certain weapons have a small radius, and you have to kind of manipulate the movement of enemies in order to maximize that, because you have limited ammo and things like that, and you have to reload, and gun can jam, things like that. But it becomes this interesting kind of puzzle you have to solve. But yes, that's the first and second floors. Let's go up to the third floor, and then we'll probably end it there, and we'll start playing some Temple of Elemental Evil. So this is the roof, and that's some very big tokens of the two guys that we chatted with. So what else was that we sort of missed? So if we did something probably evil, I assume we would probably get attacked by these. There were Phantom Warriors or Spectral Longbows. My guess is if we did something, maybe attack to these ghosts, these Phantom Warriors would probably come out and protect them. There was the Bat Room. So once we found the book of Strahd's journal, or whatever it is. What was it called? Let's go down to items. I think I don't know if it's a magic item. Yeah, Tome of Strahd. This thing. And that just gives you some information. That's pretty cool. So they if they find out that you've got this book, Strahd changes his tactics. But yeah, this book was up here as per the drawing of the cards for us. And this is the rooftop. There isn't really much else on the rooftop. I don't think we fought anything. No. It would be cool if we would have to use these ballistae for like maybe when we're fighting Strahd and Argynvostholt, like we lure Strahd all the way to Argynvostholt, put the skull in, and then we fight him as he's flying around using these artillery. It would have been a pretty silly fight. Anyway, go back down to, so this is the floor with Hornguard and all that. So yeah, so if you fought Vladimir Hornguard, a whole bunch of Phantom Warriors would appear. These would all attack. So yeah, that would have been a tough fight. It's another tight corridor area. So these were all Revenants too. So all these other friends were actually Revenants. We thought they were ghosts or skeletons or something, but maybe zombies. But they were also all Revenants. So if we were to fight Godfrey and Vladimir Hornguard, we would have to fought. I assume he's a Revenant based on the stats. So what would it be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Revenants. Assuming the ones downstairs, we didn't kill them. 6, 7, 8. 8 Revenants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the 2 others. So 8 Spectral Warriors, and then Vladimir Hornguard himself, who has got some insane stats. Should we have a look at his... I don't know if we should look at his character sheet. That'd be too much spoilering. Let's have a look. Named NPCs, Vladimir Hornguard. Well, look at that. Just have a look at his stats. So he's like a Revenant, but he's got all the Revenant abilities. So every one of them, every single person, except for the Spectral Warriors, is a Revenant. So everything regenerates. So we would quite literally have to focus down enemies. That would be a really tough fight. Yet you have to constantly focus on one enemy at a time while they hit really hard. And he had a +2 weapon as well. And he's had a higher level challenge rating. So he was like a buffed up Revenant. He actually had armor. +2 greatsword, 46 +4. That's crazy. Against Strahd, Vladimir deals... Oh, you could have had... That's right. I think Arv said there was a way to somehow get Vladimir to fight with you against Strahd. I don't remember that, but how we could do that, but that'd be pretty cool if we got him with us. Doing an extra 46 damage against Strahd, every attack he does with a +9 to hit. +9 to hit is really high. That's the current hit ratio that we have. So Oleg right now has a +8 with a assuming most people would have like a +1 weapon around level 9, 10. Like +9 is, so he's basically a level 9 character, Vladimir Horngard. Well, assuming he didn't have the +2 greatsword, this would be +7, so maybe he's a little bit less. But essentially, he's really strong character to fight. Did Godfrey have his? No, I think Godfrey's just the same as the other Revenants. But yeah, so we helped him, which is nice. We eventually brought back the skull. How we did it, it was an absolute miracle that we had enough spell slots to get that skull out of the castle and away. Alas, we lost Weller 1.0. Guess you'd call it that. But up here we didn't have any fights. I don't think there were any additional combat encounters. There were a couple of rooms we could have checked. There may have been some stuff. Like, there's a chest there, so I assume there's probably something in here we could have used. Looking at the magic list, so if we get rid of this, so usually they have a list here of magic items. So these are all the magic items that we could have gotten in this campaign, depending on where we went and what we did. There is a lot there that we didn't get. It's very common as well, so don't think like, unless you're like one of those groups that loves to go through everything, you won't get all this. Treasures of Barovia. Yeah, it's the 3. Yeah, that's the 3 there. So we had some really nice stuff here. Blood Spear, that's new. That'd be a pretty cool one. When you hit a melee attack, okay, so it's like it's like the life draining sword or something like that from the base handbook. Basically, when you kill a creature, you get temporary hit points. Belt of Giant Strength. Oh, I would have loved that. Oh, that would have been so good on some people. Weller would be great with that, because Weller can't really do any combat at all. I wonder what type of that would be. Probably, I'd assume it'd just be the weakest, which would be Hill Giant. There was a Broom of Flying in this. Imagine if we had a Broom of Flying. I wonder if it was in the Death House. Crusading Short Sword. That's a living short sword. Purpose is to fight evil. Sheds bright light. While attuned, the wielder can use the sword to cast Crusader's Mantle. That's a really cool ability. There was a standard kind of cloak of protection. There was a Dern's instant fortress in this campaign somewhere. Can you believe that? For those who don't know, imagine like a piece of Lego, a small Lego castle that you throw out, and it creates an actual castle. It just appears there. That's what it does. What else is there? Anything interesting? Gothias' staff. I think this was the staff that was... No, this probably isn't the staff. This might be the Amber Temple staff from that guy. But We didn't properly look at that, did we? We still have that, I think. Yeah, Arv is on the bandwagon of very limited magic items. I understand that in a way, though. I think it depends a lot on your players. My campaign, my players want magic items. They love having lots and lots of magic items. So I've had to try and coax them just enough with magic items so they don't have too much. One of the characters, I'm trying to think, I think the bard in my party has the most magic items. And they're all utility items, except for probably the wand of magic missiles, which he has used to save the party a whole bunch of times. If he didn't have that, the party would have wiped a couple of times. So yeah, and trying to, I also have to, because I'm doing a long-term campaign, you have to entice the party to spend their money to get magic items, and a lot of them won't. They usually just want to get them for free in dungeons. It's very hard to kind of coax them. But our group, we would love, I think some of us would like more items, so to speak. But I think we're fine without them. I think we're okay because we're more heavy on the role-playing side than the combat side, in my opinion. I personally prefer the combat, but I'm happy to do role-playing. And yeah, it's just you just have to kind of explain that to the party, to your players beforehand as well, that you try to remind them that in this world or whatever, like, magic is, it's much rarer than you'd expect. Yeah, and also if you give players too many magic items, it can make combats a lot easier for the players and a lot harder for you to build, because a lot of the stuff in the monster manual and all that is not designed around players having really high powered magic items. So you always have to constantly tweak your fights, your characters, your enemies based around what the players have. See, right now I have a problem is one of my fighter in my party has some really good, he's got if I give him a magic weapon that's really powerful, that, see, most of the party members have like a +1 magic weapon at this time, but he doesn't have one really. But if I give him one, then he becomes a problem for me to deal with, because he plays with polearms and ranged weapons, and he's got the sentinel feat. And if you know that, essentially, if you try and have a character move around or away from him, he gets to do attacks of opportunity, and being a fighter, he has a really high hit chance, and it can cause problems if you want to have bosses maneuver around the field and various enemies. And if you combine that with like, I got a wizard who has a pearl of power who constantly refreshes it with a fireball, which is just not fun. That's another awkward thing to do. Just having more AoE spells. And he's also he specializes in evocation, so all his area effect spells don't attack his party, which is like a really cool thing for evocation wizards. It's just like fireball into the middle of the party. Oh, my evocation ability allows me to make it so the fireball doesn't hurt my party members. Things like that. So what else did we have? The Luck Blade, classic. Mace of Disruptions. This is a really good weapon. I like it. One of my party members in my campaign has it. Oh wait, no, I'm not thinking. I'm thinking of Mace of Force. But this one's really good as well. It's like an undead destroyer, where you can just instantly destroy an undead with it in a really cool way. Apparently there was a manual to up your stats. There was a manual of bodily health that we missed. Any other manuals? No. Wait, Tune of Understanding. Is that the wisdom one? Yeah. So there were 2 stat up books in this, which we missed. That would be nice. You have to read them for a while though. They're also very, very rare. Pipes of Haunting, I assume that's like a summon. Oh no, it makes everyone fear you. Interesting. Ring of Regeneration, that would have been very, very useful for some party members. The one who can't heal themselves normally. Oh yeah, Simulacrum is crazy. When you have to try and explain to a DM what you're going to do with your Simulacrum. This item here, the Robe of Useful Items, is amazing. People don't think this is good. This can save you a lot in situations. The cool thing about it is that it doesn't require attunement, so anyone could just carry this in their backpack or just have it around them. And essentially it just has random stuff that can help you based on what the patches are on it, and if you're a DM you can kind of roll what it has on it. Like everything from just a mirror to a pole to rope to a ladder. There's a riding horse that appears, so if you need to emergency leave you just pull out a horse from your robe. It's a really, really fun item. Anything else interesting here? We had a luck stone, so that's a iron stone, I believe it. I think that is that an iron stone, or is it just like a random thing you just held? Anyway, what else we had? Treebane. I think this is the axe I had. It's called Treebane. What did I call it? I named it something. Where's my character sheet? My character sheet's not there. Let's get my character sheet. I'll scroll all the way up. I think I called it... What did I call it? Plant Eater. That's what I called it. Plant Eater. What do you think, guys? Is Plant Eater cooler name than Treebane, or Treebane is better? Illiterate cleric with a whole book full of crayon drawings. Treebane. Treebane is very classy. It's a very classy name. That's a very classy name. But the problem is that it technically says when the axe hits a plant, it doesn't say a tree. So would it have to be plant bane? So the language is incorrect. That's why I called it Plant Eater, because Art told me this: when it hits a plant or plant creature, it does extra slashing damage. Roundup. The Roundup axe. Roundup, destroyer of weeds. Yes. Yes. I should do that as a joke. Hold on. Can I need to put that as like a note. Can I put that somewhere? To be renamed Roundup Destroyer of Weeds. I'll put that as a little note. Just, I don't know if Arv will let me do that. I'd like to use Roundup Destroyer of Weeds, please, Arv. Get in trouble with get a DMCA strike for talking about Roundup. It's a great name. So apparently there was a magical shield from the Order of the Silver Dragon. I wonder if... It's a +2 shield. That would have been really good for me. I'm the only one that can use shields. Whispers warnings to its bearer, granting a +2 bonus to initiative. I mean, my initiative rolls were actually good in this campaign. I'm surprised. Unlike Gromnir, who always went last because he has 9 decks and just rolled terribly every time. I was actually rolling okay in this campaign. Very rarely I had terrible rolls. I think at the start I was rolling dreadfully as usual. I think when we started to get to the end of the campaign, my initiative rolls were actually pretty decent. Usually pretty high up the turn order. And Weller just kept having the worst initiative rolls possible. I wonder if that's if we gave the skull back and there was some kind of reward and we didn't get that, but oh well. Anything interesting? Staff of Frost. Very rare staff. That's nice. It's just like a staff of power type of thing. Yeah, anything else? Let's have a look. Wand of Secrets. I believe that's just when you open doors and stuff. Yep. Anyway, I think... Oh wait, before we do, this is the thigh bone. So if anyone remembers, we had to find the body parts of a saint and return them. This is one of the body parts we could have kept, and it's a mace apparently. It's the same, has the properties of Mace of Disruption. If it scores one or more hits against a vampire or vampire spawn in the course of a single battle, it crumbles into dust once the battle concludes. So it's like a one-off Mace of Disruption. Interesting. That's pretty cool. So, so players would get this and just hold on to it until right at the end, or for some important part. That was the Ring of Warmth, which that's actually in the player's handbook. I don't know why they had the art for it, but sorry, not the player's handbook, the DM guide. That's what Thingamajig had. Casimir, he had that ring. That's why we were feeling the warmth. Rather the Pact to Keep, I think that's also in the, yeah. Alright, I think that's it for now. I think we'll move on to me actually playing video games. We've been going for an hour and a half already. Oh, Haggai. Sorry, I'm just looking at Haggai. This, I wonder if this is from the hags in Bone Grinder. Could have got this eye. Either that or it's just trying to see if can players get this? Maybe not. I have to think about it. You got the proof against amulet of proof against detection and location. Such a long name. All this does is non-detection. Like, this has just been amulet of non-detection, like it used to be called. Why has it had to be so long? Yeah, we can't keep going down this. Should we, unless you guys really want to keep going, okay? That's the original. I thought the original Get Rain was Ring of Amulet of Non-Detection. I thought the proof one was like from 3.5 or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Just trying to think. Alchemy jug. One of my players has this as his starting item. It was like I'm like, you can have I'll give you like a magic bow if you want. And he's like, looks through all the magic items. Is like, can I have this jug? I just want to make alcohol in it all the time. So, okay, sure, you can have it. And I made a little fun little gimmick to this jug. Is that he can put in a new item. So it actually starts with nothing except mayonnaise, oil, water, and is it Masalaki, whatever, Malaki, some Greek wine, because he's Greek. And I told him if you wanted to learn new things, you have to put new liquids into it in order to be able to produce that. So he's made a little fun thing of trying to find interesting liquids to put in it. That's a little fun little trick if you want to have something interesting in your own campaigns. Yeah, back when everything was long and complicated. Yeah, first edition, everything was long and complicated. So yeah, I think we'll end it there, at least for looking at. Wait, did I have that up the entire? Did I have? Sorry guys, you should have yelled at me. I had the notepad up the entire time. Did I have that? Did no one yell at me? Did someone yell at me and say that? Did I have that the entire... Oh my god. I'm sorry. Yell at me, guys. I'm a professional streamer. Remember, guys, I'm apparently a professional streamer on this channel. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? We didn't care. Yeah. Oh no, I feel like an idiot now. Should I just go through all the magic items again? Just quickly? Let's just quickly go through them. Alright, well, it's over that. Alchemy Jug. So that was what I was talking about just then. Alchemy Jug, blah, blah, blah. Proof against detection. This was the Amulet Non-Detection, blah, blah, blah. Belt of Giant Strength. I should make sure you can see this, because... Okay, Belt of Giant Strength. Okay, here's the Giant Strength one. I assumed it was a Hill Giant one, because it's the lowest tier one. So there you go. Unless it's Ogre Strength, but I don't think that's there. Blood Spear. There's the Blood Spear. There's a little artwork for it. That was the one that's... okay, next one. Broom of Flying. I really hope that we could have found this. That'd been really cool. What else? Crusader Longshot. This is... I was hoping I'd get like a weapon like this. Would be pretty nice. It's a living sword. Cool stuff on it. Very similar to the Sun Sword. Has some different abilities though. There's the Instant Fortress there. That's what it looks like, by the way. You have that. It's like a little... It's like the size of a cup. And it's like that, and you throw it out and it turns into a giant fortress. It's really cool. The staff, that's the staff that I assume that was the one in Amber Temple. Maybe, maybe not. It's like an evil staff. Anyway, because remember, if you remember, oh, that might have been Wizard of Wines. Yeah, oh no, wait, this is the Wizard of Wines. Ah, it's because if you remember, we fought those plant creatures and I think they were fairies, like evil fairies. And when we destroyed the staff it screamed out, and everyone like had to hold their ears because there was so much screaming. I think that was that staff. There's the Haggai. What else? That was the holy symbol of Ravenkind that we found in what's the name of the place? Bearers. Yep. That was it there. Pretty cool. What else are we looking at? I can have Ravenloft. We didn't really look at that. Maybe have a quick sneak look. Interesting. Wonder where that was. Got a whole bunch of abilities on it. Shouldn't look at it. Spoilers. The Ring of Warmth. That was, as I said, there was no artwork for it, even though there is, I think, artwork for it. That's the robe of useful items. It's literally a robe with patches on it, and the patches have random icons, and the icon represents what you can pull out from it. You basically pull the patch off, and that item comes out, and like a horse, a literal horse. You can just pull off a patch, and a horse will appear. It's really cool. That's the thigh bone I'm talking about, which is the Mace of Disruption, the one-off one, which I thought was pretty cool. Shield of Silver Dragon, no artwork for it, but that was the one where Oleg would have loved that. It would have made my AC 22, which is pretty cool. That's actually the highest I'd ever had, because I think Gromny is only 21 AC, I think. 20 or 21. What else? The Staff of Frost. That was it's like a staff with like frost spells on it, stuff like that. I'm going through all the stuff because none of you get to see it, because I forgot how to do scenes in OBS. That's the Luck Stone thing. I thought it was an Ion Stone that you have to attune to. You still have to attune to it. I thought it was like an Ion Stone that floats above your head. That's a very common thing from D&D. There's obviously the Sun Blade. I don't understand why there's like a Sun Sword and then there's a Sun Blade. It's like a lower tier version, and I don't. It's weird. Because it's weird. They give you this Sun Sword, right? And then they say it has the same properties as the Sun Blade, and then you have to go to the Sun Blade to get the properties of it, which is a bit weird. It's like, why not just put all these properties in there so you don't have to look at two separate items? Anyway, Treebane, that was the axe we were talking about. It's now called Roundup, Destroyer of Weeds. Is that it? That might be it. You bring a regen, which would have been nice. I wonder if that actually would have healed me. I don't think it would have. 1d6 hit points every 10 minutes. That would have done... If I rolled a 4, no. That would still only heal me like up to 2 hit points. So not really. Every 10 minutes. 1 or 2 hit points every 10 minutes. These are the books, by the way. There's like, in D&D, there's a couple of books that you can get +2 to a stat. However, you can only read it once, and then it takes like 100 years for it to refresh. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all of it. We're done for now. I think we'll call it there, guys. We'll actually play some video game. Let's actually play something. Monsantos, the foul master of venoms and toxins, wielder to round up, destroyer of weeds, a level 8 gardener. Yes. Yes, I like it. Be sure to send that to Arv as a new enemy for if we ever do a post Curse of Strahd mini campaign. Would he be, because his name's Monsantos, would he be like a drow or something? Would he be elven? Or wait, hold on, I'm gonna get the player's handbook out. The wording. Would he be like a gnome or something? Because it's sort of a gnomish name. It wouldn't be dwarven. Looking at the dwarven names, no, it could be elvish. It is. If it's nature related, elves are very one with nature type of people. So it would be very conceivable. It would be probably the most highest probability of it actually being an elf. Halfling, nah. Human, nah. What if it's a dragonborn? That would be hilarious. And it's like a green dragon or something. Green dragonborn. There is a god of oozes. Isn't there actually a god of oozes? I swear that was. Half-elf tiefling? Would it be a tiefling? Nah. Oh, Duplex is... Yeah. I swear there was the one, yeah. Okay, let's actually play some video game, guys. Are you ready? We're actually going to play something. Should we... Do I even bother? At this point, do we just keep going through? Maybe next episode of episode 9. What are we up to again? 8, yeah. So episode 9. We'll let's get rid of this music. We now turn that off, and we go on to spooky music. Okay, now I need to realign all my windows because I moved everything around to go through all the Curse of Strahd stuff. Give me a sec while I delete every single thing I've got. All my notepads. I got to move my OBS over. Got to move the stream manager over so I can see everything. I think it's time we actually play a video game. I know, right? Apparently this service called Twitch is about video games. Can you believe that? Oh, that's right. It's in the abyss. Oh, yikes. All right, very important note down the bottom here. Constantly remind me to save, guys. Just yell at me. Oh, he was supposed to be in it. Ah, okay. He was mentioned. That's why I remember him. Though I remember him from a lore video on YouTube about some random D&D thing. There was like a god of oozes. I think he was mentioned in Sword Coast Legends. I think one of the NPCs. Yeah, one of the NPCs was like a follower of. A group of them were like it's like a side quest or whatever that dealt with them. Something like that. Also, I find that all the D&D video games don't really deal with you fighting gods. It's always some big bad evil demon or villain instead. Alright, let's load the game. Where were we? Here. That's right, we went back to the save. Oh, we were doing the arena fights. That's right. If anyone remembers, we were doing that really, really hard arena. Now the question is, do we continue doing the arena or do we switch things up? I think we switch things up because we were struggling doing that last fight. I think we might go back through the temple a little bit more. Yeah, let's do that instead. So let's get out the dagger, the free shield for that. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. Do you have a dagger? You have a spare dagger, don't you? The throwing dagger. Maybe I give you the throwing dagger. Can you actually use the throwing dagger as a backup? Can. Let's do that. I think we need some more rings of freedom of movement for the party because we kept getting maybe some more rings of protection or resistance. Oh, we didn't ID that ring. We should probably ID that. Anything else here? Okay. So I'm going to remember to ID that. Alright. I think we're good to go.
The task is done.
We unlocked this chest, didn't we? I think we got the final level that's required to unlock it. Alright, we're going to ID that ring. Yeah, just a +2 protection ring. It's good. We need more of those for our frontline tanks who are AC 24 and 23. Still need to find some better shields and armor. Armor's pretty lackluster. We need some plate mail. And no one really does plate mail. How's your arrows going? Getting a little bit low on arrows, so let's just buy the stack here. I think we are good now. Yeah, we're starting to go through the fire temple, so let's head out and do that. Cloak of Elvenkind, yep. I'm sort of tempted to take off all these excess items that have weight to them. Like, you get these leather caps that have a weight of 1, and weight is really, really important in this game. Like, this game's pretty serious on its encumbrance rules. And this doesn't actually do anything. So we may just do that just to get the extra bit of weight. See? I just moved that over and he's already... I gotta keep it on the monk though, because the monk needs to have The monk's currently naked. He has to wear the robe to have clothes. So let's oh, I've got to keep the wizard hat though, don't I? Oh, damn it. I can get rid of that one though. Hoodless circlet, can I get rid of this? Yeah. Okay. Let's get rid of these. They're worth nothing anyway. Alright, let's do another quick save. Main save. Let's go back to the temple of elemental evil. You an encounter? 2 lizard men. Nah, I'm good. Alright, we go back in through the main. We could try and do the fight up north with the random guards. We do have a lot of fireballs that we can now use. Oh, are my spells still set for... I mean, I could summon some monsters as well. And haste the party. I could pre-haste the party and then run in so we get the haste off first. Because all my fireballs are on Weller. Okay, trending blue sparks. Oh, I've still set him up for... that's fine. I think we'll give it one shot. We'll try this really hard fight. No, really tricky fight, I should probably say.
As you command.
Don't think it'll go well, but we can give it a shot.
As you command.
Alright, so it's right here. I'm wondering if I want to switch people to melee weapons. It may be required.
Halt! Who goes there?
What was it? What is this place? What are you doing out here?
You are trespassing on sacred land. Now, leave it once, or I will call for reinforcements.
No. Easy. It's like, no.
Don't tell me what to do.
Because now I have an extra frontline fighter.
Sure.
That may be able to help with this. Also, we didn't get the dialogue options from last time. Okay, so we want to drop that and put this up to protect him. Trendane's gonna have to drop that for that. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is cast Mage Armor.
I could do that. Of course.
On our two that need it the most. I'm just trying to remember. How long does Bull Strength last? I'm going to get the spell list up. Spells. It's level 2. What am I doing? Bull Strength. 1 minute a level. Okay. We could pre-Bull Strength everyone that needs it. That might be worth it. Haste doesn't last too long though. I could do invisibility, really. That would be pretty nifty to start with. So it's we got to turn on battle mode. Then we go like this. Bull strength.
Of course.
On. And turn it back on.
Of course.
Turn it back on. This is what you got to do to buff up people. Turn it back on.
Of course.
I think I wanted to do it on the rogue, yeah. And then Gromneer. So we want to get the...
Okay.
Bull strength on himself. And go again. And then we do another bull strength on you. And we turn it back on again. And then we go bless.
Okay.
And then we run in. In we go.
Right away. Yes, sir.
Out of combat. There we go. Alright, there we go. We'll get our buffs up. How's our positioning? Once again, when you come into this room, it puts your mage right at the front. Your other mage is to the side. That's okay. Alright, to arms. Alright. See, they get these free spell castings. Ready your spells, draw your... Alright, we're just going to attack, because every time you try and persuade them, which doesn't work no matter what you do, they just get to keep casting more and more spells. So we're just going to go for the attack. See, they're already gone in, because they get to go first. They get to go straight in on... we need to go after this witch somehow. Just going to be hard. These spellcasters, I think that might be the best way to go, is to do that. Can't let them cast spells,
sure.
So see, they've already done the spell. Is that a silence? Yep. So one of our wizards got silenced. That's annoying. All right. Let's get behind here and do a sneak attack. Might be the best plan. Try and think if I want to do it now or later. I think we have to do. I think we have to do it now.
Of course.
That's a good crit. It's a casted shield. Alright, you have to attack here, so...
Okay.
Good hit. Alright, this is the wizard that isn't affected by silence, so we're going to move out of range, get hit, that's fine. We need to do a... So I don't know if this Dispel Magic is going to get rid of the silence. So I'm going to do this over here. The question is, do I want a fireball? Maybe we should just fireball and just kill some stuff. Like this, just hit a whole bunch of dudes. I don't mind if I'm monk. Monk's got evasion, so it's fine. If we do this and just wipe out half the army, that might be better. Let's try that. Yeah, I think that's probably a smarter play to do. Okay, so let's go in on this brigand.
Don't tell me what to
Frel. Nice crit kill, beautiful. Oh no, Trendane's in trouble. Marley's in trouble now. I think we're gonna have to take shots at the spellcaster. The spellcaster's nearly dead, so we'll let the monk deal with that. Let's go for you.
As you wish.
I think you had shield up, so this isn't working too well. Alright, Trendane needs to get out of there right now. So actually, we're going to do it like this. We're going to go total defense and then move out.
The task is done.
There we go. Oh, there's another silence. Oh, he saved. He resisted it. That's really good. Now, Gromny is free to cast a spell. Do I have a Dispel Magic? I do. I'm wondering if it's worth it just to drop a Dispel Magic. We're going to lose all our buffs though. Maybe I do a Spiritual Weapon instead.
Yes,
Here,
sir.
just to disrupt the spellcaster. Oh, they got some. Yeah, that's fine. Grom can just hold off here. They really want to go after you.
Consider it done.
Alright, we've got 2 mages down, 1 left. What spell was that? Unknown spell. Our rogue's in trouble. Can you go here? No, that goes into second layer of movement. What about there? Yeah, we can do that. Alright.
Yes.
Go here, and then backstab.
Of course.
Miss. Unlucky. Go for that. Lieutenant's nearly dead. Do we want to go through 2 tumbles? When's his turn in turn order? Oh, he's coming up. I think we just get in here.
Okay.
Miss, unlucky. Alright, my wizard can go, but he's got someone in front of him. If I move there, there's a good chance I'll get silenced. So I can cast a spell and get a chance of getting hit, which is pretty high. I think it's probably worth it. I think we need to summon another creature onto the field. Or another fireball over here. Risk a fireball. Risk a fireball. That's good. That's good. That's really good. So wiped out most of the enemies. It's alright if we get silenced now.
Of course.
Because we've got most things dead. The spiritual weapon's going to take this out. He's down, 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 down. Yeah, let's just kill
Don't
this.
tell me what to do.
Nice crit. You know what? Is this... Your turn is right at the front. I think we just take you out now. If we can. Come on, get a hit. Get a hit. Come on, Arv. There we go. Yeah, there's no exploding things. You know, nothing explodes if there's wood, so we don't have to worry about that.
I believe so.
In this game, which is great. Donk. Oh, I missed. Are you silenced at the moment? You aren't. Gromny's not silenced. I kind of want to try out a Dispel Magic over here.
Right away.
I want to see what happens if we go here. Okay, the silence didn't go away, so I don't know. I assumed that spell magic would work on silence. Maybe I aimed it wrong, but all the buffs are still up. Prayer is up apparently. Oh, it's giving us negatives to hit. Okay. Anyway, end turn. Alright, Monk, you're up. Let's take that lieutenant out. He's got a free hit on him because he's got a range weapon. Let's backstab you.
Of course. Of course.
There we go. Sneak attack. Nice.
Okay.
Dead. Nice. Only one left. Let's switch this out for that.
Don't
Get in
tell
the
me what to
grill.
do.
Turn off rapid shot. Take some shots.
By the gods' will.
Nice. Take a
I
shot.
believe so.
Probably should have healed then. Oh well. Monk can't get there. Check the room.
Sure.
Make sure there's nothing else around. I think we're good. Target too far.
Of course.
Don't tell me what to do.
I think that's it. Oh, we did it. Oh boy. 990 XP for everyone except Gromny, who got 173 because he's lower level. And Elmo too. Whew. That's a fight and a half. Everything gets dispelled. If I move around... Oh, that's interesting. So, as long as you stand still and don't do anything, the spell timers seem to not move. As soon as you move, as soon as I go there, this will go down a tick. See, now we're at 32, and if we move again, that'll make it 31. Interesting. Now we have to loot. Okay, let's loot everything.
Sure.
Oh boy, we're gonna have a lot of stuff to loot. We should probably bring out the chest.
Consider it done.
Might be a smart play here as well. Let's get the chest out. Over here. And for safety, we will also do a big heal
Right away.
on you. So put the chest somewhere so that nothing, it doesn't block
I
anything.
believe so.
Alright, that'll work. Okay, loot from the top down. No more room. Arrows can go to Arv. A whole bunch of longbows, which we don't need now, so we can sell everything there. Battle axe, longbow, anything magical here? I don't see anything magical. Bolts can just go to anyone really.
Quite a bit of loot there, I must say.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Item management now, guys. You ready for it? Some hot inventory management.
Sure.
Oh, is that that's just some fancy stuff. Nothing really interesting here. No magical stuff yet. Let's move everyone away from the bodies so I can do this correctly one by one.
Done.
Bolts +1. Okay, we're starting to get some +1 now for bolts, which is good. Who would have the +1 bolts? Probably the rogue? Always put them in our stash later. Give more arrows to Arv and Trende needs more straight up bolts.
Sure.
Okay, this body next.
Consider it done.
All the same.
Sure.
There's lieutenants, maybe something different here. But no, there is not.
I am not. Consider it done.
Dump all the items in the chest. Take all this back to sell. See, I still got his boots on there. See the artwork? I don't know if you can tell. Right there, the artwork is still
Sure.
there.
Sure.
Still no magical items yet. This
Sure.
wizard's got to have something. Nope. None of this is magical except for the potion. You do have some monk robes. Maybe I can give that to the monk who is currently naked. Probably a good idea. Okay, this one now.
Consider it done.
Red cloak. Nothing magical. No, I left. No. Misclick.
Sure.
Okay, nothing broke. Sometimes it can break. Gotta be careful. I've got a key. Oh. Magic shield, magic shirt, magic longsword. Alright, now we've got some magic items. You have attained a key and it has been placed inside a key tab of your logbook. In not appearing inventory, would you like to skip this notification? No, I want to know that. That's probably important. Alright, so magic items will just temporarily put on just so we know. That's not magical, is it? No. Okay. Nothing magical there. Grab everything off the leader, yep. Okay, this
Consider
guy.
it done.
Anything magical on him? No.
Sure.
What about this footman? Nothing magical
Okay.
there.
Time to relax a bit. Sure.
Dump it all in. Gonna make a heap of cash. Selling all this. Okay. More arrows for Arv.
Sure.
So there's a chest here. I think that's what the key's for. Pretty obvious. It does say the same thing as the key on it. Nothing else on the witch, huh? Except for some +1 bolts. Alright, I think that's everybody. Body
Consider it done.
search. Yep. Alright, let's do the key on the lock here. First thing we do, search for traps. Secret door detected. Ooh. Okay. Search for traps.
Yes.
See, there's a trap, guys. Disable device. Alright, here we go. Is the trap gonna blow us up? Two damage. It did blow us up.
Yes.
Look at that! And I'm only getting half.
What was that roll for that trap? We rolled a 3. We just had to roll. We had to roll a 7 or higher, and we'd have succeeded. And we rolled a 3. Disgusting.
Yes.
Absolutely disgusting. Alright, so we got the magic items. Let's put everything that's magical on Arv so that we can just ID it all at once. Hey, cat. Okay, all that goes in, that goes there. Alright, that is everything. Close the chest.
I believe so.
Let's level up Grumbler right now while I remember. This will save as well. Save. Okay. Alright, Grumbler level up. Cleric. Spellcraft? Maybe not spellcraft. Definitely want concentration. Oh, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. We can only do one because Grumbler has literally got 9 intelligence because our rolls. This is Gromnier's stats from Tyranny of Dragons campaign, and it's terrible. It's really bad for 3rd edition. Oh my god, it's so bad. But we definitely need concentration, so we can at least cast spells without being disrupted. I should have not put 3 in spellcraft there, or 4 in diplomacy. Just Gromnir can't do any of that. Should have just been all in the concentration. Maybe tumble as well. Oh, we've got a feat though. Hey. All right. We've got combat casting, so we don't need to get that. Trying to think what we'd want. Brew potions. Do we want to make potions? We don't have intelligence to make them. Extra turning might be useful. The other options, we start getting some. We definitely need some reflexes. So improved lightning reflexes would be nice. What else can we get that's actually good for Grom? There isn't really much. I mean, a spell focus in something. No, he's mainly a buffer though, so it doesn't really. Spell penetration would be nice, except if he had attack spells, that would be. Widened spell would be interesting. I don't. Increases the area of your spells. Can I go to my spell list? So wine spell would make bless go. Bless is already huge. What would it help with? Not really any of these. I mean, hold person. If we got spell penetration for hold person, that'd be a pretty good call. There's not much you can get for Grom because he's just so bad at everything. he's just so bad. Can make him craft scrolls, I guess. I think we may have to just do extra turning. Extra turning, improved initiative may be a call as well, just so you can get the buff off before anyone. Lightning reflexes, extra turning. I think we'll do extra turning. And hit point roll, I didn't check. Is that good or bad? Uh-oh. Quick. What was my hit points before then? I'm gonna quickly check. I'm cheating. I'm not gonna cheat really. 41. So I gained 10 hit points. Hey, that's a 8. That's a 7, yeah? Oh, let's check. Is that a 7? It's a 7. Oh, it's a high roll. A high hit point roll, guys. Can you believe that? It's 1 off max. Oh, Oh, good. We have to save because of that. We have to. All right, we're gonna go back to town again and just sell all this because we need to. There's a lot of junk in there. Can we fast travel from here? No, we have to go to the exit.
Okay.
Take a sec just to heal up and rest, and we'll go to that secret door and see what's there. We're getting into a battle. 1 gas, 4 ghouls. Sure. They're pretty fun to fight.
Sure.
And we're about to use up all our magic, so may as well.
Okay.
He's got 3 hits, yeah? Yeah, I thought so. Who's this?
Of course.
Stabby stab.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, let's go ham on some spells like
Task
Fireball.
is done.
There we go. Problem solved.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we've all got nothing. And we get a little bit of XP. It's always nice. There's one massive fight, to be more precise. That's how it works in this game. All right, let's ID all the magic items and sell the rest. So we need our monk here. Trendane, summon the
Task
chest.
is done.
Okay, first things first, ID magic items. Identify, here we go. Longsword +1. Chain shirt +1. Steel shield +2, that's really good. I can read magic those potions, I think, so I don't need to do that. That's steel shield though, that'll upgrade Frella, which is nice. So let's
I am
pop.
carrying a lot of junk. I am carrying a lot of junk.
So that puts her
Take some of it, I'll
AC
just start tossing things.
6 + 2, 6, 6, 6. This is 5. All right, well, this is an upgrade for Arv.
I'm carrying too much. My pack is full.
Just trying to think of anyone else. No, they're already wearing fancy elven chain and stuff like that. 6 + 2, it's the same, yeah? No, it's fine, okay. No, come on. There we go.
Overburdened.
Alright, so we need to sell this as well. Which I can't do. I'll just move everyone over there. Alright, Renil, have a good lurk. Enjoy whatever it is you have to do. Or not, if it's more snow shoveling or anything like that. I feel bad for you. Okay, so we're going to sell this longsword +1 because no one uses it, so that goes in the sell pile. Sell pile. Keep all this. The steel shield. We can sell that now. We don't need that. No one else can use steel shields. I think. Oh, no, Grom can. He's already got a +1 steel shield though, so yeah, these are definitely sell. Let's just move that over there for now. Okay, open chest.
Quite a bit of loot there, I must say.
Yeah, that's a lot of loot. Gotta right click.
Okay, time to relax a bit.
So we started with about 650 gold, 9. Let's say like just under 900, 950 platinum or something like that. We're gonna make so much money. It's a lot here. it's worth it collecting all this stuff. I have to thank the makers of the Circle of 8 mod pack for adding this, essentially a bag of holding, except it's a chest of holding, as you need it. It saves you having to ferry
I
everything
am not a pack mule.
manually. Whoops, need to open this up again. Let's make sure that we're in the next section. Yep. Got to right click, because right clicking on chests is how it's done in this game for some reason.
Okay, time to relax a bit.
Okay, here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, next section here.
Okay, time to relax. Okay, time to relax a bit.
Cloaks. Junk cloaks.
Consider it done.
Trust me, you need this money. You may think you don't need this much money. You do. When you look at the prices of magic items in this game, oh my god. You can get rid of that. That and that. I think that's it. Yep. We can now reclaim.
I can do that.
No, reclaim chests.
The task is done.
There we go. Alright, it's all done. The robe back over here with the cure moderate wounds. So we'll go over here and heal up, rest, and then we'll continue on.
Right away.
Okay, we need to do a read magic. Don't forget to do that. You've got read magic, yeah? Yep, you do, okay. So, give all the unID'd potions over, and then we cast a read magic.
I believe so.
So we have a cure moderate, cure serious, 2 cure serious, and a potion of haste. Wow, that's really good. You've only got cure lights. I think we're going to give the rogue a cure moderate. I think the rogue needs one. Yeah. Oh, maybe cure serious. 2 cure seriouses, and then we'll take this cure light wounds and give it to someone else instead. Probably Grom. You've got a couple. Maybe we'll spread the love, you know, one apiece type of thing. Cure moderate. You got serious. You got a moderate and a bunch of lights. Let's give you that. And this haste, I think we'll hold on to it for now. Let's
I could do that.
bring the chest back.
I could do that.
Maybe now my cheapskate husband will buy me something nice.
My wife in this game is just annoying. She's just so mean to me. Can't she ever be nice?
I believe so.
Alright, that's complete. Let's do healing. So we've got a couple kill lights. If we can get 2.
At once.
Good.
At once.
Surprisingly, we didn't take much damage that fight. I was expecting to take more, but I think the fireballs was kind of what saved us, as Fireball always does. Also, because Gromny leveled up, we should have more spell slots, so we should probably put spells in the spell slots. No level 4 spells though. So level 2. Kind of tempted to do a summon monster. Shadow's also very good. Maybe, oh, remove paralysis might be the call. There's a couple of enemies that do paralysis and it's very annoying. Then, or a hold person. We'll do a hold person. In level 3. Searing Light. So that does 1d8 every 2 levels. We are level 6, so it does 3d8. Or a summon monster. I think we'll do Invisibility Purge, just in case we fight something that goes invisible. Yeah, we'll do that. I was tempted to get this summon monster actually, so we just have more creatures on the field for tough fights. Windwall's also really nice, though don't know if it's going to work very well in this area. Alright, let's rest 8 hours. Get all our spells back.
Of course.
Time to go to that secret area. Everyone's equipped correctly, just make sure. Yep. Maybe I should have done a light crossbow instead. Equipped, yep. Alright, we're good. Let's go back to the temple. 3 skeleton gnolls right at the end. We're good. Let's go see where that secret door goes. Yeah, the fireball's taking out, the first fireball taking out the mage, one of their mages instantly, because the monk was, the one that was next to the monk at the start of the battle. That helped a lot. And then essentially killing off the second one quite quickly after that with a, with another fireball. I think it was another fireball, yeah, wasn't it? Good thing is, and just because we resisted this guy resisted burn, resisted all of those silence spells, that kind of was clutch. I think that save is probably the best. How did he save it so well? He's got the same. It's a will save, yeah. Silence is a will save, if I remember correctly. When did I last save? I'm about to save. Silence is level 2? Or was it level 3? It might be level 3. No? What level is silence? Level 4? I'm missing it. Am I blind? It's level 2. Oh, I should be using this. What am I doing? Shield, no. Scare, Scorching Ray, See Invisibly, Shatter, Summon. No. Wait, where's Silence? Unless it's called something else. Did they change? It's like Sphere of Silence or something. Am I just not seeing? Am I blind? Maybe it's a bard thing. it's definitely a cleric thing. Let's go to cleric. Yeah, level 2 cleric spell. Because they were witches, weren't they? Rather than wizards. Yeah, it's a will save to negate it. Upon casting it, in theory, there are 2 potential target areas focused when casting it. First is the general area. The spaces around silent and silent spells stays only in that area. Second is could be on a creature, and the silent spell actually moves with them rather than staying on them. Okay, yep, that's pretty fine. Any unwilling creature can can attempt a will save to negate the spell, and use spell resistance if they have any. Items in the creature's possession or magic items that emit sound receive the benefits of saves and spell resistance, but unattended objects. This spell provides defense against sonic and language-based attacks. It says nothing about dispel magic. Let's read dispel magic because dispel magic didn't work. Okay. You can use dispel magic to end ongoing spells that have been cast on a creature or object to temporarily suppress the magical abilities of an item, to end ongoing spells, or at least their effects within an area, or to counter another spellcaster's spell. Yep. A dispelled spell ends as if its duration had expired. Some spells can't be defeated by dispel magic. I'm playing this with G'day Stinkfinger. I'm playing this with the Circle of 8 mod. I was trying to figure out why my dispel magic didn't affect the silence spell on the field. I'm also using Temple Plus for the graphics. So yeah, I'm actually playing the game at 720p in windowed mode, but I've got the windowed mode stretched out, so you can actually play this at 1080p using the Temple Plus mod, graphic mod, which is really cool. But playing it on 1080p makes the text impossible to see for viewers, so I play it on 720. Okay, so one object, creature, or spell in the area of dispel magic, you can make a dispel check against the spell or each ongoing spell effect. If you target a creature or object as an effect, you can make the spell check at the end of the object. Okay, yeah. Area dispel. When a magic is used in this way, the spell affects the area within 30 feet. If each creature within that area, make a spell check against the last spell cast. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, why it didn't work, and I was wondering if it's just glitched. Does the counterspell mechanic work with it? So if I turned on what is it? Defensive. It's defensive. It's ready counterspell, yeah. So if I do that, does that still work? Just like Protection from Evil is also overpowered. Protection of Evil was always overpowered, really, when you think about it, in video games, because you're mostly fighting evil creatures.
Yes.
So it's a little bit glitched for area effect spells. It's fine. Alright, let's go to this secret tunnel and see where this goes. Where the hell are we? We've been here before. Oh my god, it's a really small area. We haven't saved. Oh, we should have saved. That would have been a problem. Post-travel save. Okay, here we go. Let's go somewhere, I don't know where. This looks like this goes to the temple. I think we're gonna go this way because it goes somewhere we have no idea where. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna die.
Sure.
Whoa. What happened? New journal update. I think. I don't know where any of this is. What is this area called? Ramshackle Farm. Okay. Alright, that's the whole map, yeah? Alright, I got the whole map. It's only got here now. Oh, cool. But there's nothing here. It's empty. I feel like it's probably some kind of quest here that I'm missing. I have to try and find the quest, whatever it is. Oh, let's go the other way.
I believe so.
As you command.
Alright, where are we? Oh no, this is part of the temple I haven't been in yet. Oh, I'm gonna guess this is where the fire cult group are. Let me put a map note down. Okay, let's move forward. Oh, weird looking thing over there. Let's check for traps.
Of course.
Wait, why did it
Of course.
chime just then?
Yes.
Oh, someone's buffing. Okay. That's not good. Oh, do I go through here?
By the gods' will.
Where is... Okay, let's say it goes directly east. Sorry. Let's do a better note than that. That way I know where that goes.
Consider it done.
Interesting. Now I want to go through this door. Which door? Let's position ourselves. Okay, the door just opened by itself. That's never any good. There is some person there, a woman, eh? Okay. Let's just... Alright, Marley.
Consider it done.
Uh-oh. Who are you? Why are we fighting? Alright, guess we're
Consider
fine.
it done.
Yeah! The damage!
Right away. As you wish.
Get in there.
Okay.
The task is done.
Can I at least cast... Oh, did I go too far? I went too far. Ah, damn it.
Don't tell me what to do.
No, I didn't, Stink. I'm going in this completely blind, so I don't know. I'm not following any guides, anything like that. So if I miss stuff, I miss stuff.
Of course.
As at once.
No, what are you doing? No, I wanted to... God, this game sometimes gets me with its movement.
course.
Alright, we'll just go there. I think we just start with a magic missile. I could haste over there, really, but
Of course.
we'll see what happens. Alright, you need to get out of there. Total defense. Just back up, just a tad.
Who are you?
No.
What am I doing here?
Oh, okay. G'day, I'm Marley, and you're in the bowels of a dungeon beneath an evil temple.
No, wait. That can't be true. I don't remember how I got here.
What do you remember?
My name is Smigmal of Selene. I was traveling with a caravan to Valuna. We were attacked, and I was captured and brought here.
Do you remember what happened next? I have not played this before. I've never watched anyone else play this. So I basically, I'm not the owner of this channel. I do a little show on it every couple of weeks. So Arv is the main owner of this channel, and he does D&D and various other things. Like, does a lot of community-based stuff. So if you're interested in role-playing games, anything from role-playing games to just fun stuff like voiceover people, voiceover artists, or people that love doing voiceovers, going through a video game and voicing the characters, things like that. And there's also various other shows, community-based stuff. But I do I'm part of his kind of main crew. I've been around for, I think I've been with Arv for like 6-7 years now on Twitch. But I'm a long time Twitch streamer. I've been around since when it was called Justin TV, stuff like that. And yeah, so I do a show. This period right now, I do a show. I also do a D&D campaign. Sorry, no, an Emberwind campaign, which is sort of like D&D. It's just another rule set called Emberwind, and I do that with I'm a player in that, and the DM of that is someone I know as part of our main crew, as well as he's a writer, one of the official writers for the game. And so basically we alternate this day between playing a session of Emberwind and me doing this kind of little mini show that I do on this channel every couple hours, for a few hours, once a week type of thing. And yeah, we've been going through a whole bunch of D&D games, D&D based games. We went through Sword Coast Legends, and for example, and I don't know what I'm going to do next. I have a few ideas. I was thinking maybe something like I think it was Stronghold, like D&D Stronghold, which is a very, very old game. I was also thinking of doing something like Serpent of the Staglands, but that's a really tricky game. But I think Arvin wants me to try. Well, I still haven't decided yet. Let's not get into that. But yeah, it's we're this channel's a very heavy community based, very, very nice knit group. But I prefer if it's cool with you, I don't mind if you could just not tell me what's up ahead or anything like that. If you can, if you want to yell it out, go ahead. I'll have to try and resist to read it because I love to go through it blind. But I'm not like gonna hate you for it or anything like that. Don't worry about it. We're really chill here in this channel. We're very open because a lot of people, I know people who love to just, spoil it and stuff like that. And some people don't care, things like that. I'm in this too early. Yeah, that's what I expected. A lot of the stuff in this game, I've died a bunch, being in the wrong spot at the wrong time, not high enough, and all that. It's fun because when you find out you're doing the wrong thing, then you just have to reload and go another way. That's what I've been doing. No, Elias, don't hate. No, be nice. We're nice here. Except for that Prince Justin guy. He's so mean to me. No, just kidding. Anyway, let's continue the conversation. So you were attacked, captured and brought here. Do you remember what happened next?
It was terrible. They locked me in a dark room for what seemed like days. They questioned me about Selene and its army and its rulers. But I knew nothing, and so they brought me here.
So why did you attack me?
An evil wizard cast a spell on me, making me attack all who entered this place. Oh, how horrible. What have I done?
Oh, we just got a insight check, or I think that's insight or whatever it's called in this. She looks weird as well. Let's see what happens if we Wizard Smigmul, you're the worst liar I've ever met.
I have grown tired of this
Yeah.
It would have been fun to string you along for a while. But I guess I should just kill you now.
Oh, well, I knew you were not a prisoner here.
Prisoner? I am Smigmul Redhand, Layman of Falrinth, leader of the Tower Brigands, and master assassin.
Ah, you lied to me.
You fool.
Holy shit.
I am not even an elf.
You have met your doom.
If you're not an elf, Shimmer's is going to himself as a half-orc. Wait, what? What? Okay. Alright, we're in a serious fight now. Oh no, don't do this. Don't do this. Let's go back there.
Sure.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to do some serious stuff here. Good thing is he's in range? Maybe. Check the turn order here. Yeah, we need to go here.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to take that hit, that's fine.
Okay.
Attack you. Alright, so they're engaged, that'll be help. I think we need to back up. We're gonna have to take a hit of attack of opportunity here.
The task is done.
We succeed in the tumble, nice. Firewall isn't gonna work here. We need to take out this guy first. I think a Scorching Ray.
I could do that.
Nice hit. I wonder if I should switch to longsword here. Go in. Because this guy's just going to go straight for burn when it's... Maybe I get in
By
front.
the gods' will. As you wish.
See if we can go for the... Good hit anyway. Okay, let's get some buffs going. Actually, can we do a whole person one? Maybe we should do a whole person.
Right away.
Oh, if we can get a whole person here, that'd be huge. See if that'll bless. Or let's try it. Let's go for it. Damn it! Of course. What was the roll? Natural 20. Oh, that's disgusting. Disgusting. All right, let's block the exit so no one else can get through here.
At once.
Oh my god, they have a high accuracy.
Don't tell me what to do.
She did. Okay, we just need to take out one at a time. Spread out the wizards, so
Of course.
don't have much problem here. I think I can't summon. What?
Of course.
Why is it red? I should be able to summon. It doesn't take up your whole turn, does it? So I want to put a finished direwolf down.
Of course.
Of course, spells have different times. You got to know them off by heart. I thought you could move and cast, so I can cast magic missiles. It's because of the time it takes to cast.
Of course.
Summon, I think, takes the full time or something. Anyway, magic missiles. Yeah. See, I can't remember all the 3.5 mechanics. We're gonna leave Smiggle going for Forella, so we're gonna go here and try and.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, it's a good crit. We're gonna do defense here, I think. Yeah, as I thought.
Sure.
Just keep on this assassin.
Okay.
Bad miss.
I believe so.
Just take the hit. Just take the hit. Okay.
The task is done.
All right, we're actually gonna long sword here, I think.
As you wish.
All right, let's get a bless down. Yep. See, he tried to sneak away. Doesn't work like that, buddy. Total defense.
Don't tell me what to do.
Stay there.
Of course.
No, burn. No, I didn't want to move. No. Misclick.
Of course.
I hit hit the wrong button. Keep doing that in this game.
Yes.
No. Please leave Burn alone. Leave Trendane alone too.
Consider it done.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have to total
The
defense.
task is done.
I didn't get a quarterstaff again.
I believe.
Just keep
I
backing
believe
up.
So.
Keep backing up because he has to move. He has to spend his time to
I could do that.
to move towards me. So I'd rather that.
I could do that.
Gives me time.
By the gods' will.
Oh, that's bad.
As you wish.
Sanctuary is a can't remember if it's a ranger of touch. No, now Burn's gonna get attacked. Ugh, damn it. Alright, just total
Don't
defense
tell me
there.
what to do.
Get out of there, Burn. Take a hit. Just take a hit. I don't care. Take a hit.
Of course.
It's always when you misclick. Always a misclick.
Yes. Of course.
Oh, now you're going for Burn.
Sure.
Okay.
That gives Trendane some time to.
The task is done.
Okay, we're in sight range. Good.
The task is done.
Not dead yet.
By the gods' will.
You've missed every attack. These things must have insanely high AC. I'm actually
Right
gonna
away.
blur. Should I blur you? Or Sanctuary? Sanctuary might be the one.
As you command.
Keep total defensing.
Don't tell me what to do.
Here we go. Sanctuary
Of course.
work. Yes. Okay. See now I can't summon monster. Okay. Magic missile
Of
again.
course.
Alright, that's one down. Okay, we're gonna summon a whole bunch of animals I think, to fight this thing.
Of course.
That wasn't a sneak attack, but we're rigged. Do I go in and attack? Yeah, I know. I've got to do the bull strength buff. I just haven't had time because everyone's been fighting,
Okay.
trying to keep people alive. All right, I think we can do a bull strength now. Yeah. Unless there's anything here we want to do. Oh, you don't have bull strength. That's right. Okay. Can you see?
I can do that.
You can see there. So we can do scorching ray.
I could do that.
Nice. Let's go back to bow here.
As you wish.
All right. Let's do a.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully he can't get past. Okay, he still can't get past. He keeps trying to move past to the mages, but we've blocked him off.
Don't tell me what to do.
Keep total defensing there. Let's give
Of course.
you a bull strength.
Of course.
Of course.
Uh-huh.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Nice.
I could do that. I believe so.
Not in range.
I believe so.
That'll do.
I could do that.
By the gods' will. As you wish.
Come on, get us some hits. Okay, another bull strength. We're gonna do on Elmo.
As you command.
Keep total defensing.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'll give Marley a bull strength as well because it makes
course.
his arrows do more damage. Keep Marley out of combat for a sec. Might actually do a... No.
Yes.
Go here.
Yes.
Get ready. Get ready to do a sneak attack in the next turn. I think we just need to position everyone first. Because this tank... Pharrella's tanking like a beast right now. Also we need to heal.
Consider it done.
You can go in because your AC is the same, so yeah, just go
Okay.
in. Nothing but fireballs left. Let's just stay out of range.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a hit. Alright, Grom, you need to do... What have you got? Blur? Pure
Right
Faith.
away.
Don't tell me what to do.
Where's Burn? Alright, Burn, I want to summon a... let's do Fiendish Direwolf. Thank you.
course.
And then we'll move you Oh, so that's how much time it takes. Jeez.
Of course.
It's a lot of time. I think it's time to go in. Nice, got the trip. Get the free hits. I love it. I love it.
Sure.
Okay.
Finished dial was so good. Oh, that was huge. Holy crap, how high level was this person? Damn, that's a lot of XP. Probably have some sweet looters on them as well. Let's just kind of want to open this door now, but it's a bit too of a sneaky thing to not do.
Yes,
Let's go do this. Let's heal you. Heal you as well.
As you command.
We'll do a
Yes, sir. At once. Right away.
that'll do. Okay. Do a search.
Of course.
Alright, there's a trap. Everyone out of the room. I should probably save as well after that fight.
Yes.
Oh no, wrong. That one.
Of course.
It's gonna fail again because apparently my disabled devices. No, it worked. Oh my god. Hey, I rolled exactly what I needed.
Yes.
Yeah, lots of magic stuff in the key and all that. Yep. I always check for traps first before I do anything. Okay, let's open chest
The
arena.
task is done.
Sure.
Mithril shirt. That's new. It's a really light, yeah. Wait, it has... the armor check penalty. I'm trying to think if that's worth it on... Does that affect... It doesn't affect the ranger, does it? I think it does. Anything magical here other than potions, and these are probably just +1 weapons.
Sure.
Same here.
Sure.
Look at that. And I'm only getting half.
Just plop all this in for now.
Uh-huh.
Alright, what do you have? Magic short sword. Another magic elven chain, that's really good. AC 8? That's huge. I think Grom would probably take that. I could give it to a tank, but that's light, yeah. That's it'll keep looting. Magic ring. It's got the shield, the really nice shield for spell casting. Okay. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Look at that. And I'm only getting half.
More rings and gems. Oh wait, was I? Who did I open it with? Marley. Yeah.
kind of want to ID this now and just put it on. We'll come back to it though. Okay,
Sure.
Oops, put throwing dagger in, I didn't mean to do that. That short sword might actually be really good. Oh wait, did I think I leveled you with daggers, didn't I? Yeah, should have done short sword. If it's a really good short sword. So I got the dagger of venom, which is the +1. I like it because it's piercing and slashing. Alright, let's level up Elmo. He's a fighter, so we'll just continue the fighter leveling. Tumble. Spot, search. Listen. Guess we can do intimidate. Alright, blind fight might be the time to drop that. Wait, why is that there when he's a fighter, isn't he? So he should already have. Oh, we can do weapon specialization. We should probably do that and put it on. Oh wait, we've already got it, don't we? We do, okay. Oh, g'day HSI, how you going? Welcome. Great Cleave might be the one. Greater weapon focus. Yeah, I know that sting. That's what I've been doing. Dodge might be interesting, actually. But blind fight might be the one that protects you against a lot of stuff. But this is the normal feats, it's not actually because fighters get bonus feat every couple levels, class bonus feats. So I don't really need to get. I might go for blind fight. So what I'll do is I'll just move that, just put blind fight there. Great Cleave right now is kind of pointless because I don't have a good weapon for him yet. I'm tempted to get Iron Will, just because with fighters, getting them disabled by spells. Yeah, Great Cleave is good if you're able to kill constantly. Against like really weak enemies, it's amazing. If you don't have a very good weapon yet, it's better to not Great Cleave. For those who don't know, Great Cleave essentially means every time you kill an enemy, when you kill an enemy, if there's an enemy next to you, it'll just pick one at random next to you. It'll attack that enemy as like a free action. If you kill that enemy with that extra attack, then you get to cleave again, and it rinses and repeats until you can't get the next hit doesn't kill anything. It's really good for barbarians and stuff like that. Anything that hits hard with like a two-handed weapon. But on fighters, it's also really good. blind fight basically makes it so for those who don't know, any ability that causes blindness, it doesn't affect the fighter. I think it's a critical spell, critical feat for fighters, because the amount of abilities that there are in this game to blind you, and getting blinded is a huge problem. Just having that negative to hit. Anything that protects you from spells and abilities, which is why I'm thinking of getting Iron Will. That gives you just a +2 to will saves, and will for this fortitude is usually like poisons and stuff like that. Reflexes is for evading area effect spells, and with you being a fighter, you usually don't have a high reflex. You just have stupidly high hit points to take the hits, whereas will is things like paralyzed, getting paralyzed, and charmed, things like that. Some area effect spells do require will saves, hence why it's sometimes good just to strengthen that. I'm trying to think what else would be good. Reckless offense is pretty good. Hold person is the biggie, that is true. Hold person is very common amongst spellcasters, especially if they have mass hold person. Getting your whole party paralyzed for a minute is essentially a end of the run. Reckless offense is good because you get the +2 to hit. And is there an upgraded version of Reckless offense? I'm trying to remember. I don't think there is. But if you have a really high AC, also against bosses and stuff, it can sometimes just be worth it. If you're up against like a dragon or just something with really high AC, and there's no point in just sitting there trying to swing and hope for a really high roll, having that extra 10% chance to hit. Usually the bosses like that will just already be hitting you. I think Iron Will might be the one. I haven't done any of the combat expertise disarm stuff. I've never really found it useful, but it might be useful. Isn't there like there's a increased after you get Iron Will? There's supposed to be like another one that increases Iron Will even more. Like I don't know if it's in this. I mean, like, the other option is to focus on a new weapon. Because usually going for something like a Bastard Sword is great. Bastard Swords are amazing. But I think I need to get proficient in it, don't I? Is Bastard Sword up here? I assumed fighters were already... So this is weird. I thought fighters would have proficiency in all this. So if we go weapon focus, it could be because of the mod, because of the Circle of 8 mod. Getting Bastard Sword might be... Okay, we'll just do Blind Fight and Iron Will. I think that's going to be the one. Alright, hit points. So, fighters 1d10. I know, you need someone with a Bastard Sword in every D&D game. You need it in Baldur's Gate as well, so... And I don't know if I should make the NPCs, if it's worth it having the NPCs with the Bastard Sword. Because they're the only ones that can do it. I don't know if my Ranger can do it. Unless I spec it. I think I'd have to unlock it and then... Because he's currently proficient in War Axe. Sorry, battle axe, which is a really good weapon. Maybe on the next few levels of feat, I might start doing that. Get great cleave, maybe dodge, and then I don't know if I bother with combat expertise. Oh, sorry, I should have, apparently the B word is, banned on, or classified as a, yeah, I Whirlwind, it is a good ability. But you need, like, yes, you need dodge, mobility, spring attack as well. He does have, I don't know if he has enough intelligence. I know he has enough dexterity. I don't think his int is high enough. I think he's got, I think it's like 18, 14, 14, and then like 9, something. Oh wait, no, his skills, we would actually know based on his skills. He's got 5 skill points. Fighters get 2, don't they? And then, is it 2 and then, or is it 3 or something? And then they get an extra 1 for each int after that. I can't remember the damn rules for the skills. I know fighters get like bonus stuff, a lot of bonus stuff. Should be 2 base. So assuming it's 2 base, and he might have 14 then. Might have 14 int if it's 2 plus 2. So he could probably get whirlwind attack. Anyway, hit points. I think he's got like 16 con, something like that. So we can go up to 13. So that'd be 67. Let's see what we get. 64, not bad. So it's like a 7 or so on the roll. Happy with that.
I could do that.
Okay, we'll do that. We've still got a bit of buff on these spells left. We should, oh, sorry, on the time on these buffed spells. So we should probably, I'm just gonna do something. This is probably gonna be bad, but let's do it. All right, guys, we're gonna do it.
I believe so.
We're gonna open the other door. Okay, get ready. Let's save. Okay, we need to get in position. Not really. The game doesn't really give you time to get in position. Here we go. We're going in.
Don't tell me what to do.
A wizard with a quasit. Okay. Let's go there. 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 Make a line of... Yeah, sounds familiar. Wink, wink. I hope he hasn't got fireballs. That'd be a problem. Oh, we don't have invincibility purge anymore, do we? Oh well, let's go in with a rogue first. Yo, hi. Stop, I've been aware of your approach for some time. Leave this place or suffer my wrath. Who are you to order me so? Your name is Falrinth. Leave this place or I'll summon Hedrick and the entire Temple Guard. What is this place? You would deign to question me? I shall punish you. Oh no. Alright, we can't let him cast spells if we can. Get up in his grill. If we can get that attack self maturity going. Oh, do you have a... Oh, you don't have any, damn it. I was really hoping...
Is done.
Get a 5 off though. You've added the spell magic left. Could ready counter spell. Wow. You survived that. Just to be safe, we're going to go to the side here in case you
believe
find
so.
some fireball there. Ranger, okay. I wonder if I should do Entangle.
Okay.
Drop an Entangle right at the back here. I think we just take shots, yeah?
Okay.
Oh, nice hit. 2 nice hits. Alright, Monk, get up in his grill.
Sure.
Yep, 7 damage from a fireball. Oh, you want to? Let's look at the damage. Hold on. Let's have a look. I rolled a 13 on the dice. I had 6. That's like rolling 2s and 3s on 6 dice. And he has a -6, so he saved as well. So I rolled like 2. This was it. It's like 2 2 2 2 2 3. Is that right? 2 2 2 2 2 3. Yeah. What a roll! And he saved. He saved his reflex. You might have had some ones in there. That is true. That is true. It could have been like a 1 3 3 2 2 2 2 2 thing. But 1 to 2. Sorry, 1 to 3 for every single dice. Yikes. Alright, the option here is I go for the Quasit, or do I go for... I think we just got to go all in on this mage. We can't let him do anything.
Yes.
Oh, good sneak attack. Frella can't reach there, so we'll do Frella on the Quasit.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'll at least engage it. Oh. I think I shall take my leave now. No, you don't. You're right there. You're lying.
Uh-huh.
I don't have invisibility purge. I think I might have a dispel magic left as well. That might be okay.
Don't tell me what to do.
We'll see. He's still there.
Okay.
He's still there. Look at him. No. Hold on. Do you have a dispel magic? I think you do. Yes. All right, here we go.
Course.
Oh, we got poisoned. That's annoying. Is there anything else I can drop here? Can any of this see invisibility? Maybe the Hound can sniff him out.
Of course.
Find him, Hound!
Of course.
You can do it, doggo. No, probably won't. Did he really just get lost? He's... Oh!
Yes.
Oh, there's secrets here. He's got to still be here. He can't have gone. Valor's chest. Someone attempts a fortitude save and succeeds? Is he still there casting? Has he got greater invisibility? Huh? Why was there a random... Oh, maybe for the poison. Oh. Anyway, let's just... I'm really worried he's going to appear again once we open this chest, so let's sort of position everyone. Oh, you had
Sure.
nothing, did you? No. Okay. Keep everyone nice and spread, in case he does like a fireball while we open these chests.
Of course.
Yep, found a trap as always. Everything has traps. And we're going to fail. Ability loss as well. Charisma. Okay, it's not too bad. When a character is poisoned, let's have a look at this. So we got a Ungol Dust. Oh, it's only 1 charisma damage. Pfft. Doesn't matter. Open lock.
Yes.
Failed. Oh my god, it's a 36. Alright, we're gonna have to come back here when we're 2 levels higher.
Of course.
Unless there's a key here.
Yes.
Look at that. And
Oh,
I'm
boy.
only getting half.
Oh my god, what is that? We're gonna have to ID a lot of stuff when we get back. We're going
Wait.
We're going back. Really? He's so much weight from that? Let's just pop a couple of these in here.
Uh-huh.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, oh no. What is this? Okay, that's the throne at the start. Oh. Ooh, this is a secret door.
Do not equip that skull. I sense it is some kind of death orb created by powerful demons.
Oh, Burn,
It is evil to the core.
Oh, thanks, Burn.
Of course.
See, this is why you have NPCs in your party. When they say equip, I assume it means put on your head, yeah? This is why NPCs are great. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. We're actually going to... Okay, we can't move. Select... Why can't we... Well, that's weird. Do we go up and see what the chair's all about? I've got a bug right now. I can't select people.
Consider it done.
I've been considering that skull, yet I cannot place my fears. I'm afraid I must leave you here to return to my castle and conduct further research.
No!
Good luck, and keep safe. And above all, do not use that thing.
No, no, I don't want Burn to go away. I want Burn. Oh, I'm gonna lose a party member, and I've given him stuff. Wait, can I? No. We're gonna have to get a new spellcaster.
Alas, I am departing.
We have to find new spellcaster, guys. Wait, what?
What can I do for you? I must stay behind and continue to conduct research about that skull. I cannot join you now.
Any luck finding anything?
Well, I can tell you that the skull is pure evil. That no good can ever come from that.
Well, he's just standing in there.
Know that it must be destroyed.
How can I do that? To destroy it, you must find some place of strong winds, cast a powerful fire spell upon it, and then strike it with a granite maul. Quickly then, you must throw it into a place of water. So if I gather proper scrolls, a granite maul, and the skull, and give them to your assistant, she can destroy the skull for me?
Yes, that will shatter it and do considerable damage to whoever or whatever created that thing. Its destruction would certainly mean the end of the temple and its evil. Interesting.
Good to know. That sounds next to impossible to achieve all those things.
Still, you must try. That thing cannot be allowed to exist.
So Burton's just going to chill here, is he? Oh, the text is broken. Could you scribe us a scroll? Suppose I could scribe you one, but I need some recompense. A scroll of such potency would be worth at least 375 gold pieces. However, you can do it for 300. Alternatively, if you could impress me that you're worthy enough to receive by answering a few simple questions, I'll answer your questions. We were recently visited by 3 of Rufus's friends, all of them knights of the heart from Furiondi, competent magicians too, I must say. You don't see too many of those. Wait, is this like a... yes. They just returned from a skirmish in the edges of the Verz forest. Vesvi or Verz forest. Okay, so they came from a thing with forces. The knights aided the elves and local militia, but repulsed the invaders, but lost their steeds. Upon return, they asked for new steeds, but told by the stable master there was a recent marked shortage of good steeds. You have to ask the housemaster. What happened then? In the meeting hall, housemaster flatly rejected their requests, saying that they should have exercised more caution. They firmly say that they lost their steeds in battle when rendering a service to the local populace and repelling invaders. Okay. Krishna and his leader did not want to be seen on the last mentioned for a page to bring them to the room of banners, where he said the scales of fate would judge them. Where is this going? Thinking that some chance of getting back their steeds was better than none, the knights agreed. Page brought them to another room with 3 white banners and 2 black banners, and then asked the knights to line up in a straight row, blindfolded them, and randomly strapped a banner to their backs. Before the knights opened their blindfolds, Page removed the remaining 2 banners from the room. Did the page also check the blindfolds? Make sure that none of them knew what banner they had strapped to their backs. The page asked someone who stood in the back whether he knew his own banner's colour. Actually, I could see the banners of his 2 friends, but couldn't see his own. Oh, it's one of the... Yeah, it's one of the... I guess we have to guess who had what. Could the Knights have allied? Satisfied, the page then asked Tyrius, who stood in the middle, whether he knew what colour it was. Tyrius could only see Dilma's banner. Also stated that he wasn't sure. Being honourable knights. What? Is this going anywhere? Also, g'day Sasha, how you going? Welcome. Being honourable knights, they were of course beholden to tell the truth. It's even the 2 knights who could use some banners can not figure out what's theirs. The page believed impossible for Dilma to be able to do so. As you could. Okay, and what did he do? He asked what was required of him in order to get his steeds, and Grishni replied that he could either withdraw from answering or state the colour of his banner. If he answered correctly, he would get the steeds. But if he gave the wrong answer, the knights would be assigned to additional heavier duties. What do you think Dilma said? Oh god. I mean, We have to go through this again. Oh my god, I have to read this from the start because this is a lot of text. Apparently I'm talking as Trendane, which is weird, but whatever. Okay. Okay. Trying to see if there's any kind of trick to this before I think about the actual puzzle itself. Okay, so they asked for permission. Oh god, the scrolling is terrible. Okay, here we go, permission. And what happened then? Okay, they rendered with local populace, that's correct. And deserved to have new mounts. Okay. So brought them to another room with 3 white banners and 2 black banners. He asked the knights to line up in a straight row, blindfold them, and then randomly strap a banner to their backs. Okay, and before the knights opened their blindfolds, the page removed the 2 remaining banners from their room. Did the page also check their blindfolds? To make sure none of the knights knew what banner they had strapped to their backs, the page asked, wait, this is before they put their blindfolds off, is that correct? Before the knights open their blindfolds, the page removes 2 of the banners. Is that how it's worded? To make sure none of the knights knew what banner they had strapped to their backs, the page asked Arashnar, who stood in the back, whether he knew his own banner's colour. Here's the thing, if you're in a straight line, you wouldn't be able to see the person who's in front of you. I mean, who's in the very front. Pausing slightly, he answered that he wasn't sure. Okay. Satisfied, the page then asked Tyrius, who stood in the middle, whether he knew what colour his own banner was. Tyrius could only see Dilmar's banner, and also stated that he wasn't sure. Being all knights, they were of course beholden to the truth, as even the 2 knights who could see some banners could not figure out what theirs were. The page believed it was impossible for Dilmar to be able to do so, as he could not see a single one. Without questioning Dilmar, the page brought him to the meeting hall. feel like it's a trick question. What do you think, guys? What do you think your answer is? I say attack. Statistically, it says Arashak could see the banners of his two friends, but couldn't see his own. But the way it's worded, it doesn't sound like they took off the blindfolds. I don't know. The wording is a bit... He asked the knights to line up in a straight row. They're in a row, not a... But are they facing each other? So he can't. Well, he says he can see them. Could see the banners of his two friends, but couldn't see his own. Pausing, he answered he wasn't sure. Being honorable knights, of course, they're beholden to tell the truth. It's even the two knights who could see some banners could not figure out. So you think it's white, huh? I assume you've done this stink, so you know the answer. I'm trying to figure out if that's true. Like, how would you... I mean, statistically, there's a good chance that... Because there's more whites than blacks. Yeah, I feel like the wording wasn't done correctly on this. Because usually these puzzles, it'll say that... Like, it'll say something like here, Arashna says he sees his friend has a black banner. You know what I mean? And then, but he doesn't know what his is. And then the other guy would say, like, I see a white banner in front of me, but I don't know my one. But could there be... And then it's like, it's the truth that was it the... If someone's lying or not. But it says they're honorable knights, and they wouldn't lie. it's weird that it's white, if that's the answer. I don't see where you get that from. Has it got something to do with like the actual story itself? Page put into another room with 3 white banners and 2 black banners. Because if they're blindfolded and they can see through the blindfold, it's hard to see color when you're blindfolded. Looking through blindfolds. So I don't know. But it's got nothing to do with the guy at the front. The problem is they don't give enough. Arashna, the first 2 knights that you ask questions to, doesn't really say much. He could see the banner of his 2 friends. Can see his own. If he could see black banners. So if he saw 2 banners in front of him, right? There are 5 banners, right? Let's see. So 3 white, 2 black. If he saw 2 black banners in front of him, then he'd know he'd have a white banner. If he saw 2 white banners in front of him, he wouldn't know. If he saw 2, yeah. So if he saw 2 black banners in front of him, he would know he had a white banner because there were 3 white banners, right? Now he said he doesn't know. So the 2 in front are either black or white banners, which means that we can mark off 1 white banner and 1 black banner, because it would have to be a combination of black or white, because it can't be 2 black or 2 white. Oh wait, no, if it's 2 white, if it's 2 white banners, there's a chance of him having a black or white banner. So the combinations come down to there are 2 white banners in front of him, and there's a black and white banner in front of him. So we've got white. I like to figure these puzzles out, man. I love it. Okay, so let's. I'm just going to open up a notepad. All right, so there are 3 white banners. There are 2 black banners, and there's 3 dudes. So let's go. Okay, I'll put this up on stream. How about that? Let's do that. Can I? This notepad's really big. Probably, yeah, that's probably a bit too big. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Whoops. Wrong one. Should have opened up this one. Okay, let's puzzle solve, guys. It's fun. Just gonna make this a little bit smaller so it doesn't like block the entire thing out. All right. So the combination. So assuming that 2 banners have vanished. So the guy at the back. This is the back guy. This is, what was his name again? Arashni? Was it Arash? Arashna. So this is Arashna. Let's go. Let's do. Here's the back X. Okay. And then this is Tyrus. Tyrus is in the middle. And then we have Dilmir front. Okay, so I'm making a notepad. Okay, so he doesn't know his banner. So because he doesn't know his banner, the only possible combinations are that it is a white banner. If it could be two white banners, which means that this could be a black or a white banner up here. So that's combination 1. So we'll do combo 1. Combo 1 is white, black, white, white. Combo 2, if he saw two black banners, then he would know he has a white banner. So the other combinations are black and white, or white and black. Okay. So if we go combo 1, all right, combo 2. Combo 2 is a white or black and a black white. Combo 3, there are 7 really? White, black, white, black. Yeah. And then it's white, black, white, black. Yeah, it could be white, black, black. But he doesn't know his... No, it can't be white, black, black, because if he saw two black banners, he knows that there are 5 banners, right? 3 of them are white and 2 of them black. So number 1 is impossible. He would know the answer that he has a white banner. As you see there, number 2 and number 3 are correct. Number 4 is correct. You've got there number 5 is correct. Number 6, yeah. So it's one of these possible combinations. Now he looks. And this is the problem: is you have to. It's like a puzzle to actually clear possibilities. Just trying to think. So the second guy, right? Satisfied with his thing. Tyrus has stood in the middle. Whether he knew what his own banner was. Yeah, I should actually do this, right? Just to make this easier. So it's white, 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 and then it's black, white, white. Just like you have it there. It's probably better to do it like that. We should probably. So it'd be what's one of these sets, these 3 sets. So Tyrus was in the middle. He could only see Dilmar's banner and he wasn't sure. Problem is that it doesn't let. If Arashna said, "I don't know, but I see that blah 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 and blah 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 has a banner," you'd be able to break this down easier. I'm just trying to think how this logically would be solved. So if you had a... like the way they word this, if it helps explain any of this. Just trying to think how would we logically solve this. This is a struggle, absolute struggle. It takes me a while to process these. Sometimes I have to read the text over and over. There's nothing previous about Tyrius at all. Doesn't say he lies or says anything out of the ordinary. How would this... Sorry, I'll make it so you can read the whole text bit, because you probably can't see it. Let's do that. That should let you read it. So he sees the banner in front of him. Now, he sees the banner in front of him, right? If there's a black banner... the chance of him knowing that he has a black banner... yeah, it's just not enough information. It's just... If he saw a white banner... I'm just trying to think. So, Tyrius's response, yeah, we've already taken out the ones that are clearly not the answer. I feel like this second bit with Tyrius looking at his not sure what his banner was, that kind of breaks the puzzle a bit, makes it harder. It probably could have been worded a bit better. Of course, they could just be lying. Because they didn't really answer if he was lying or not. Tyrius could only see Dilma's banner. The problem is it's such a high probability. Think. So if a black and white banner were gone, see now you have to implement. I think you probably have to implement when two banners are gone. The problem is this pretty much indicates think this indicates no. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Any clues into solving this logical dilemma? I'm sure there's something I'm missing obvious that... Yeah, there's something off. I feel like there's a clue that's missing. Sometimes you have to go in reverse. So assuming if Dilmir knew his banner was black, no, it wouldn't help. You would see a white banner. There's got to be a trick to it. Behold and tell the truth, yeah. Two knights cannot see some banners. Who could see some banners could not figure out what theirs was. So if he saw a white banner, does that change anything? That's the problem. If he sees a white banner, assuming that that's white, if he sees a white banner and assumes that's... Yeah, I feel like there's a clue. There's some kind of clue missing. I want to hit this button. Can you relate that scenario in the room again? Let's just see if there's any chance. Maybe there's something. Maybe there was like some text missing or something. I don't know. No, there's no change in text. I'd love to see the logical solution. I know it's got something to do with the fact that Tyrius doesn't know. Tyrius, like, if Sirius sees white and then you take out 2 random banners and see what happens. Maybe that's what you should do. Maybe it's what you're supposed to do. If you take out 2 random banners and then just run through all the simulations. But yeah, it feels like there's something missing. Is there I wonder if someone's got this figured out, the formula for this. I think we should sit here for too long on it. How long have we been going for, by the way? Oh, I've hit my limit. I've actually hit the time just now. Do you want to find the solution, or do you want to sit here and think a little bit more, guys? Do you want to keep going? It's it's a strange puzzle. Because the knights have to tell the truth, it kind of ruins it as well. If we assume that you'd have looked at the solution. And tried to retroactively. Yeah, maybe we should do that. So I think it would have been a better puzzle as well if the maybe if Tyrius, who was in the middle, said that he doesn't know what color his. No, he sees the color of the banner in front. That would probably help whittle it down more. Maybe something like that. I don't know. It's really hard. Just want to see the banners removed in here. So the banners that would be removed would be a black, that'd be a black, white, black, white, 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 black, white, black, white. Is that correct? No, sorry, that's white, white. That's a white, white. Because the highest probability chance is the black or white get removed from the groups. I think we'll just have to find the solution. I should say, 37 minutes ago, RPG Spaz followed. I should have said thank you for that. Thank you for the follow. Woo! Apologies. We were so busy on this puzzle. I think it was probably when we first got to the puzzle. Let's get to the solution. Let's Temple of Elemental Evil banner puzzle. Uh, hmm. Wait, I want to see this is. So this guy says that choice 2, which is on mine, was it black, white, black, black, white, black, black, white. So the bottom one down here. But wait. Yeah, I think, okay, I understand that the wording is wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. This would assume that when they take their blindfolds off, they can see each other, not just the person in front. That seems... Hmm. Sorry, I'm just reading this forum post. This forum post says it's weird. I don't understand. How... If it was that they could see each other, but it doesn't say they can see each other, they can see the person in front of them. So if the person in front of them they can only see has... Because if they could see each other, right, what would happen is if they could all see each other when they take their blindfolds off, this bottom one goes away, this one instantly goes away, this one instantly goes away, that one instantly goes away, because they can all see each other as double whites. The only puzzles that become viable then would be this one, that one, and that one. That would cut out a lot of them. The only thing would be as a black, white, black, white. Then if the third person... Just trying to think, if the third person would have to guess, and the highest probability is that he has a white and not a black. Is that right? No, it's not. It's a really weird. Yeah, this guy says it's. Yeah, the first line eliminates that one definitely. Yes. The second line is number 2 and 6. If he can see black in front of him, then he has no idea if there's got a black or a white because he can't see the person behind him. Because if you could see the one behind him, person in the back, if he sees a white or a black and a white, or 2 whites, he can only see, the second guy. Yeah, it's not worded correctly. Of course, being an Oral Knight, he has to be sure. Yeah, if he knows his banner's white, okay. If he knows his banner's white, the other 2 would know that his banner is white, so that'd make it 2 white banners and 2 black banners. Now, if he knows that his banner's white, the previous knights would know his is white. If the previous knights know that, see, this is where it's like, if he knows his banner's white, I mean, obviously the highest probability is white based on just pure deduction of just taking out all the incorrect ones. Being honorable nice, of course, they're beholden to tell the truth. Since even the 2 knights who could see some banners could not figure out what theirs were, the page believed it impossible for Dion to do so, as he could not see a single one. Oh, and if I think this one actually gets negated, because if the guy in the second row saw black and the guy in the first row saw black as well, then that would because he doesn't know, that means that he can't have a black. Because if he had two blacks, he would have answered that. Because he'd know he'd have a white. Because there'd be two black banners. So that one would get negated, this one here. And the same for this one, would it? If you saw two blacks in front of him, because he sees one black, right? And there's not another black in front of him, because if there were two blacks, so these ones actually get negated. Is that right? That sounds logical. Because if there were two blacks here, but because there's a black and a white. So these ones actually get negated. Whereas he saw what he said. So it would negate all of those ones, wouldn't it? Is that right? Because if he sees one black, he doesn't see a second black. Because he would answer if he saw two blacks, he would instantly be able to answer. So the second guy seeing a black in front of him, does that sound right to you guys? What do you think? Yeah, that sounds right, because there were only two black banners, right? The second guy can look in front of him and he sees the third guy having a black banner. That would mean that he doesn't know the guy behind him could have a black or white, but he knows the guy in front of him has a black banner. If he had a black banner as well as the guy in front of him having a black banner, that means that the second guy, like the guy behind him, was lying. That was the only thing I'd say. But because they're honorable knights, they can only tell the truth. So that negates these two entirely. So these two are now negated. So this combo's gone. That combo's straight up gone, which leaves only white. I think that's why white's the solution. This is assuming, of course, they heard each other, you know? Like, he asked the first one, and they were all in the group, all there together, and they heard him. I think if they explain here, that after Tyrius heard the answer if they should have probably known that. They should have said, the page maybe then asked Tyrius, who was listening in, maybe something like that, like some kind of little note to I actually didn't reverse engineer that. I was actually trying to figure out the logic behind it. That didn't help me at all. Like this guy's answer, because he didn't really explain it correctly. He just said, I think that choice number 2 and number 6 are not possible, which are black, white, black, and white, white, black. Or else the second knight would have known he has a white band. I guess I did reverse engineer it, sort of. Yeah, sort of, yeah. Just wasn't thinking on that. I was just thinking there's got to be some kind of... So yeah, there has to be a white banner. Because those get negated. Correct. But why do you think that? Yeah, here we go. Alright, here we go. If Arashna saw that Tyrius and Dilmar had black banners, he would be able to know that they're white, since there are only 2 black banners. The fact he didn't know means that he saw 1 black banner or white banner, or 2 white banners. Tyrius realized this. See, this is where Tyrius realized this. See, if they noted that Tyrius heard this and then responded in kind when asked by... They should have maybe reworded this and said, satisfied, Tyrius also, like, after hearing that, Tyrius responded, as the page was about to inquire him, and he said he doesn't know either. Or some, I don't know, something. I think better wording would have helped. Yeah, the fact that he and Dilmar could not have black banners, therefore, if he saw Dilmar wore a black banner, he would need to know that his was white. Yeah, okay. Number 2. There we go. So yeah, a bit of reverse engineering. Well done. Vishnu forced to keep his word, awarded the knights with new steeds, and the 3 knights continue on their adventures. I hope that was all worth it. That stories are triggered for now. I'd really rather be out exploring. Wait, what? An annual conclave of mages is frequently held at Greyhawk's University of Magical Arts just before the Desportium of Magic to organize matters and exchange ideas. Oh my god. It is usually attended by representatives from Verbunk divers and the surrounding lands. The last year's affair was rather quiet. You brought Pishella along as well. You brought it seems that all of the other 5 mages who were present also brought their apprentices. So there were a dozen of us. Okay. We greet each other warmly and quickly settled down discussions. After we had finished, out of curiosity, I asked everyone how many they had greeted. Of course, it's common courtesy that anyone greeted would return the greeting, and obviously no mage would greet his or her own apprentice. To my surprise, no one made... Oh, this is one of those... So there are 5 mages and 5 apprentices, okay? So, I should get the notepad up. Let's get the notepad back up. Let's get rid of all that. Okay, so we have... let's make sure. So we have 6 mages, 6 apprentices. We greet each other warmly and quickly settled down to discussion. After we had finished, out of curiosity, asked everyone how many they had greeted. Of course, it was common courtesy that anyone greeted would return the greeting. So the maximum number of greets you can do is 12, but mages can only greet other mages plus the other apprentices. Is that right? Remember, mages can only greet everyone. They can only greet 11, isn't it? But the apprentices... But the question is, how many did Pishella greet? Well, Pishella would just greet at 11 then, wouldn't it? Since we're doing apprentices. But unless Pishella doesn't greet his own mage. Yeah, no one would greet it. To my surprise, no one made the same. That's just 11, yeah? That's right, some people didn't greet each other. You also don't greet yourself. Since there's 12 of you. So the mages did 11, but the apprentices can't greet themselves, so that's already 11. And then they can't greet their own mage. So it's 10. So it'd be between 6 and 10? Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, that's another thing. Like, because would each greeting then cut down the other person's greeting, so people wouldn't greet because it's a compounding. Is it compounding? What's the word for it? Because it would cut in half instantly, right? It would instantly cut in half. Because once you greet one, you can't greet the other. So it then gets cut in half. So the mages would basically greet themselves, greet each other. So there are 6 mages, which means there would only be a maximum of 3 greetings, and 6 apprentices, so it'd be a maximum of 3 greetings. But they don't greet apprentices, so it's just the mages. So the mages are actually greeting each other a maximum of 3 times. Because you don't just greet the same person again. And the apprentices, since they're wait, and then the mage doesn't also greet themselves, do they? Because the first round would be, I think it's between 1 and 5. But the apprentices... Wait, the mages are just greeting the apprentices. Sorry, they're just greeting... No, wait, hold on. The mages are greeting 3 other mages at a time, because each other mage greets each other mage as well, which cancels out a greeting. Because as 3 greet, then 3 get the maximum amount of... It's was it 3 factorial? It's 6 factorial, yeah? Is that right? Because it keeps cutting down. But you don't greet yourself, that's the thing. So the mages are greeting, assuming that they're greeting... They won't greet themselves, so you'd you'd have 5 greetings. I don't know if if greeting back and forth is counted as each of them greeting once. That's the thing. The way it's worded, it says, of course, it is common courtesy that anyone greeted would return the greeting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, does that mean that they would return it with a new greeting, or would it be part of the same greeting? Because it's different. It completely different answers then. So the possibility, the mages. So let's assume that they don't return the greeting. Okay. So if they don't return the greeting, then you'd be greeting 5 mages and then 6 apprentices, which is 11, which doesn't sound right to me. Assuming that they return the greeting, okay, so that means it cuts it in half. You'd in theory only greet 3 mages, because the other 3 would you'd greet 2 mages. You don't greet yourself, so you could greet up to 1. You could greet like one to 3 mages, sort of. It'd be like a 1 to 3 thing, because you would it would cut in half each time, because another mage would greet you instead. So you'd greet 1 time. That would mean that wait no, because another mage has to greet another mage. How many people did she? I think it's worded. I think the question is how many greets did that person actually initiate? I think that's how it's asking it. It's really weird, very weird questioning. I should probably put on nice music rather than this, listening to the game music. Puzzles, man. Let me get up some nice. I'll do the intro outro music, because we're gonna finish after this. So let's put it on now. Go to my Greenforge Studio playlist. Yeah, let's put this on. This is nice. Hopefully that's not too loud. Is it too loud? Let me know. Might be tad too loud. Let's do that. It's about half my volume. Okay, so one mage could initiate a maximum of 3 greetings. By that time, once you hit 3 greetings, that means that you've hit the maximum, because there'd be 2 other greetings which 2 other mages would initiate by the time you initiate the 3rd greeting. So like if you initiate 2 greetings to 2 mages, then 2 other mages have initiated greetings with you, which leaves 1 left over. So that means either you or another mage would initiate it. So the maximum amount of initiations that you could greet mages would be 1 to 3. That's for the mages. But the mages then also have to greet the apprentices. They don't greet their own apprentice, and they don't greet themselves as well. That can't be right. we've got to add. This is just mages. Now we're going to add mages greeting apprentices to it. So they would have to greet. They wouldn't greet their own apprentice, so the maximum of 6, 5 apprentices, yeah? No. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's correct. None of them make the same amount of greetings. Yep, that's correct. So there has to be someone who made each number. So just for example, I need to put lots of spaces in. I'll do BA, BC. Yeah, technically there are 11 because you cannot greet yourself. Wait, CB, CA, CB, CD, CE, CF, and then it's was it DA and DB, DC, DE, and DF. And it's EA, EB, EC, ED, and an EF. Yeah, that's right. Everyone greeted everyone. It's just like... But remember, this is how many Pishella greeted, who is a apprentice and not a... Because Priscilla can't greet herself, and she can't greet her mage, so it's 10. So the maximum amount of greeting she can do is 10, which would assume that there are people who don't greet at all, which would be impossible, wouldn't it? So, See, to me, I thought this mathematically would be like... Yeah, I've got the matrix. This is just the mage's greeting. So round 1, A and B greet, which would cancel out B and A, for example. So if you did that, you'd cancel out those ones. Say C and B. B can't greet. Be C and D and C. It's different here. There are 12 people, yes? There are a total of 12 people. You cannot greet yourself. So out of those 12 people, you cannot greet 12. You can only greet, there are only 11 people to greet. Also, mages do not greet their apprentices. So Pishella cannot greet Burn, one of his mages. So the maximum amount of greetings that she can do is 10. That's the absolute maximum. That's assuming that she does all the greeting herself, and no one else greets. That means that means if she were to greet everyone, that would mean that one mage did not greet anyone, which is impossible because the answers are 1 to 6, 1 to 5, and 6 and 10. So just doing like a rough round knockoff. So that would be round 1, as all mages have greeted each other. A, B, C, D. Oh, E and F haven't done it. Wait, did I do it right? E, D. Oh, wait, E, F. F, D. F, E. Did I do it wrong? I did this wrong, didn't I? So C and D, C, D, C and D, and then E and F are greeting. Yeah, E and F, and F and E. So E and F and F and E, because they get negated. That's the first round, right? Now we do round 2. So let's have A meets B. A has already met B, so A can now meet C. So A and C, and then C and A. So that goes A and C, and then C and A, right? C and A. A and C, C now. So B and D. B and D. B and D. D and B. Actually, I'll use underscores. It's probably easier to see rather than X's. Okay, so that's A, B, C, and D. Now it's A, C, B, D. Wait, I did that wrong, didn't I? I think I did that wrong. A meets C. We just have to do process of elimination here, so it doesn't really matter who meets who. So let's do one. So those are greeting. Those are greeting. E and F greet. We can't have E and F greet again. So we need to undo BD and DB. So let's do B and E. B meets E. So B and E, which means E and B gets cancelled. A C B E, A C B E. Now we do D and F, DF and FD, DF and then FD. So it'd be now round 3. G'day Bob Bear, how you going? We're just doing a quick bit of puzzle solving. I just want to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Let's do F and C. So let's do FC CF. So CF. Yeah, this is the last thing we're doing before I'm heading off. Actually, Bob Bear, you've come right at the end. So F and C are meeting. Let's do E and B have already met. Yeah. Yeah. So let's do E and A. EA and AE. So C, F, E and A. Now B and D. B. There's the puzzle here, by the way, in the game. Game window here. I don't know if you can see my mouse cursor. It will appear. Yeah. That's the puzzle there. Round 4. A meets D. Let's do that. AD. A meets D. A meets D. That means D and A meet. It's been ages. Yeah, this is part of the Circle of 8 mod pack, apparently, this puzzle. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, D and A are meeting. So A and D have got now. B and C can meet now, I think, maybe. Maybe E and Let's do E and C. Let's do EC and CE. Okay. Now you do F, FA, FB, 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 and BF. And then you have round 5, which is just AF, FA, CB, BC, and DEED. So that's the maximum amount of interactions that they can do just between the majors, right? Is 5 interactions. Now it's even less, it's even more because they have to also interact with the apprentices. So they already have to do 5, which would mean it's got to be 6 and 10, yeah? Because assuming that the apprentices also meet, it's going to be the same round robin again, 5 for the apprentices, because there are 5 apprentices, but there are also a bunch of mages, and the mages can't interact. So it's got to be 6 and 10, yeah. I'm gonna just what's the puzzle called? Because this is part of the mod pack. Is that... Is that correct? You're doing it on a spreadsheet. Oh. I hope I'm doing it right. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I broke it down to, maybe it's... Maybe I didn't do this correctly. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. Hold on, I'll move this. What I'll do is I'll move this over there. Out of the way. Because if you have more, this is if you only have 6. And you're assuming that... Wait. Oh, let me read this again. Yeah, it doesn't assume that everyone greets everyone. If you only need to greet a minimum of one person, then the answer would actually be 1 to 5 rather than 6 to 10, because you're not required to greet everyone. It's got to be, yeah, it's got to be, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be 1 to 5. It can't be 6 to 10. The way the question's worded. Let's go for it. Yeah, let's do it. Based on like the logic of the question plus the possibilities, I think it's 1 to 5. Yeah. It's definitely not 11 because that means that there are people who didn't greet at all. Which is impossible because it says if you greet, you'd return the greeting. So 11 is impossible. 6 to 10, this would assume based on the question that everyone greeted everyone. But if everyone greeted everyone, it would be the apprentices would all greet 10, and the mages would all greet 11? No, 10 as well. It would just be 10, wouldn't it? If everyone greeted everyone. Yeah, so number 5 gets negated by the question. Number 6 also gets negated by the question. So it's got to be between 1 and 5. All right, let me turn off the Greenforge studio music and we'll put it 1 to 5. Here we go. I'm nervous. I'm nervous pressing this. I'm very nervous. Here we go. What's the exact answer? It's got to be 5. Alright, we're going with 5. Wait, there are 12 conclave members remaining. Oh, sorry, 12 members comprising of 6 major apprentice pairs. You asked 11 people and all gave different answers. This could happen only if someone did not greet anyone at all. Yep, so that's right. Someone made 1 greeting, another made 2, and so on, till the person who made the maximum of 10 greetings, yeah, the person who gave 10 greetings obviously greeted everyone except his own companion. So the maximum amount of greetings you can do is 5. Is that right? Since everyone exchanged greetings with him, yeah. person who gave 10 greetings obviously greeted everyone except his own companion. So the person who did not greet anyone. Yeah, it negates. Yeah, that's right, because it negates that. Because if they grade, yeah, okay, yeah, good one, Justin. Here we go. Similarly, the person who gave 9 greetings would have a companion that only exchange 1 greeting. Yeah, and so on and so on. Therefore, we would have pairs of 8 and 2, 7 and 3, 6 and 4, 5 and 5. However, since nobody made the same number of greetings, the pair who made 5 and 5. Yeah, I didn't go far enough. I should have gone further. However, since nobody made the same number of greetings, the pair who made the 5-5 greetings must have been you and Shella. The only one you didn't ask the question was Wait, the only one you didn't ask the question was yourself. Oh yeah, that's right, you didn't ask the question to yourself. Why would you ask the question yourself? I didn't think that logically. Oh my god. Because you asked everyone, including Fischella. Yeah, so that negates... we forgot about that. You don't ask the question to yourself. So sneaky. Oh my. As a token of my appreciation for your deductive skills, I have with me 2 recently scribed scrolls. Thanks. Would you be interested in joining the party again?
I must stay behind and continue to conduct research about that skull. I cannot join.
Alright, I'm out of here. Oh, we gotta level up. May as well do a level up, then we'll call it there, guys. I know, 102 experience. Boy. Alright, Ferella. Fighter skills. Obviously, tumble, spot, search. Listen. Done. Max hit points. Couldn't be 1d10 plus, I think she has 16 con. 16 or 14. So, maximum of 13 hit points. So 70, assume 74 is good. 72, oof, I like it. That's an 8. I'm happy with that. Save! Post-travel save. Oh, everybody, thank you all for being here. I'm going to call it there. That's an end right there. That's a mind-breaking end. I forgot about that fact that you don't ask yourself the question as well. That got me. We were on the right track, we just didn't go far enough into answering it correctly. There's so much logic you got to think about that doesn't... Hope you enjoyed it though, Justin. Just trying to solve it all. We will go. What we'll do is we'll do. I forgot if I saved. I'm paranoid. Let's go that. Let's go to the intro. Lovely intro screen. There we go. Everybody, hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, Justin, Bob. Who else? Anyone who responded recently? Josiah. If I say Stinkfinger, thanks for dropping by. Sasha, RPG Spaz. Who else? Dunsal, Uncle Elias, Arv, Giltenham, Ardnal, Wookie Cookie. I think that's most of you. But anyway, anyone who lurked, awesome. Thank you for dropping by. Thanks for any follows, all the standard stuff like that. Should we look at Arv's calendar? I think we should probably do that. Actually, this music's probably a tad too loud. Let's, is that gonna, nope. I'm gonna have to capture it again. There we go. Alright, Arvin Werelon's website. You should all go here. Let's go to his calendar. Here we go. Let's do, is it Arvin, calendar? Is it, yeah. What I should do is, so that's the link there. That was what I was looking at, the tab. Let's do that instead. There we go. So we are here currently, even though it's there because time differences. Technically, it's like Monday night, Tuesday morning, depending what part of the world you're in. So coming up is Adventures Middle Earth. Trendane's in that, if you know Trendane from our Curse of Strahd campaign. More Pen and Pixels over on GOG. Final Fantasy Remake for Arv. He's still going through that, I think. Lots of that. D&D with viewers, because now IAB is finished for the month. We finished our campaign. We're having a little break until New Year, so we'll be bringing back all our Tyranny of Dragons characters then. So check that out when that happens. What else we got? Got Speculate next week, end of next week. Also next week at this time is Emberwind over here, where this will be I don't know if we're doing the 28th. We'll have to think. I think that's off. I don't know why that's there. But Emberwind, we're going to do our end of year last session till next year type of thing on the 14th. So check that out. That's at this time when this show's on, as I said earlier. And that's going to be an interesting. We're doing a snatch and grab to rescue someone from I think it's probably best to say that we've been hired to snatch and grab to help some people escape Adriel, which is going to be interesting. See if we can actually do it, because none of us are actually skilled at it. Oh, that's going to be fun. Then you've got Community D&D next week. That's probably the last one for them for the new year, for the year. Sorry, yeah. More Final Fantasy. And then you got, as I said before, Blades of the Dark. Really, really cool. Check that out. And then you got a very special holiday event for Christmas with all the Arv family. I don't know what they're doing, so check that out if you're interested in seeing some Arv family shenanigans. And then I don't know if they're doing this around New Year's, but if they are, Pen and Pixels again over on the GOG channel with Arv, so check that out. And Arv's chat chosen game of the month. But that was a session. We went through a lot of Curse of Strahd. We'll definitely go through more next time. Yeah, very busy month for the end of the year. Lots of stuff happening. and lots of new stuff going to be coming in, hopefully coming next year. I'm trying to push to get, if anyone remembered, I did a Hearts of Wooling campaign. I'm going to try and push that next year, because I'd love to play that again with Lowell, Kat and Michael and Joyce, but it just didn't happen because of all the COVID stuff. I loved Hearts of Wooling. It's such a fun system. It's completely different from everything else you play. It's much more of a combined storyteller system, rather than where everyone's sort of a GM in a way. It's just really, really fun. It's less dice rolling, more role playing, and it's set in the Wushu style universe, so it's really, really fun. And I think that's it. I forgot this was my let's go. That is it. Let us raid someone now. And thank you once again all for watching, stuff like that. Let's have a look who's streaming, and I'll look at Arb's list as well. I believe no quarters on. Let me just double check. It's always good to raid someone who's actually streaming. And I'll just see if like Rob's streaming. Rob sneakily streams and it doesn't show up on my list for some reason. No, he's not on. Okay. I think, yep, we are going to raid. We're gonna raid No Quarter. Definitely. He's playing Spiritfarer, which is a really, really cool game. Really good artwork. Check it out. I recommend you buy it. It's such a good game. It's like this kind of RPG adventure when you're on a boat carrying spirits. Like you revive people and turn them into spirits and stuff like. It's weird, but it's really, really cool. High quality pixel art if you love that stuff. So we'll give him a raid now. Well, we should probably do, was it IAB crew, if you want to follow anything of things, you should just spam them. Follow all the things, all the people, my Ember crew, follow all them. Is there anything else? I think that's it. If you want to raid, you can do the standard raid stuff. I think, is that... No, what's it? ARV raid. That's the command. ARV raid. If you want to do the ARV raid, you know how to do it. If not, just be chill. It's December, guys, and we want to just relax and just get 2020 over with, don't you? Don't you want to do that? Anyway, let's raid No Quarter, and give him a big hello. Chat in his chat. He'll love it. And yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. See you next week. See you in 2 weeks for Emberwind. No, sorry, next week for Emberwind. Next week for Emberwind. And then after that will probably be after the New Year. Unless you see me streaming on my channel, twitch.tv/solo_. Yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Goodbye. See ya.